All right then. All right then. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Happy time zone. Hello. Hello, popcorn. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy time zone. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Maidenless. Hello, Cod. Ooh.
How many signs are there in the mystery flesh pit that just say for your safety and others, do not lick the walls?
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out today. I'm sure there are quite a few, but how you doing, Cod? Thank you so freaking much for 44 months at tier 2. Thank you. And Dustin, thank you for 18 months at tier 2. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Voids. Hello, Cod. I'm having a great day. Thank you. I hope you're also having a great day. Hello, Zero. Hello, Destin. Hello, Azos. Hello, Maidenless. Hello, Mex. Hello, Mossidon. Hello, Iron. Hello, Shadles. Hello, Popcorn. Hello, Gonzo. Hello, Chameleon. Hello, Sunbro. Hello, Pillar. How are you all doing? Hello, Melusai. Hello, Biddy. Hello, Kumaru. Are you guys ready for today? We have a very fun time today. We're not playing a video game today. We're doing a deep dive. I don't very often have streams in which I am purely just talking and like just, you know, discussing stuff. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I should check the schedule. I didn't realize we were doing the flesh pit today. Yeah, we're doing the flesh pit today. Is that a problem? Do you dislike the flesh pit? Ready to see a kiwi getting eaten with this? I am eating. Yes, yes. I will be eating a kiwi with the skin. I have the hand cam ready to go. It is here. This one looks like it has a butt. This one kind of looks like it's got like a butt. But yes, the kiwis are right here. Hello, Dusky. Hello, hello. Yes, you're on time. You're on time. Yeah, kiwi cake. Exactly. Exactly. I got these 2 kiwis here. They're ready to go. I will be eating them. I think that they're ready. I think they're also, I don't know. I feel like they're kind of big. I also like wash them before eating because like I've never eaten kiwi like with the rind. It's always been like you know, like cut in half and then like I just scoop out the insides and I just eat it like that. But hello, Cat Gamer. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. White woman jump scare. I never said I wasn't. Also, look, like my skin is also pretty like similar to like the skin on my model, I'd say. It's pretty comparable. It's pretty comparable. You gotta eat it unwashed, dirt and all. Yuck. Hello, Stubby. Hello, hello. Is Genji still going to join us? I may have accidentally told him a little bit late. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm a little redder than my model. Yeah, that's... I'm slightly redder, yes. I'm a little bit more red. I'm a little bit more red, a little bit more pinkish. But, you know. You know, I am not actually cartoon as you can see. Sorry for that. Also, I've been freaking chewing them on my nails. So my nails are like disgusting. I apologize. They burned Alfie. I don't have my nails like all nice and painted and pretty today. I kind of just like forgot. And I was like, yeah, I'm just eating a kiwi today. No one's really gonna care what my hands look like. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They can see my hands. They can see my fingers. Yes, Alfie hands. Those are my hands. But it's fine. It's not like they're dirty. At least they're nice and clean. But do you eat it with or without the skin? That's the thing. I'm supposed to eat it with the skin today. That's the goal. That is the goal. Hello, Ty. How you doing? How you doing? I can see her thumbs. Shameless. Can you do this? Can you do this with your thumbs? Can you bend them backwards like that? Can you do that? Get that hairy bite. Yeah! You got my thumbs? Yeah. Yeah. I can bend my thumbs backward. I got hitchhiker thumbs? Is that what they're called? I didn't know that's what they were called. Yeah, I got thumbs that do this. Why are they called that? Why are they called hitchhiker thumbs? I feel like it'd be harder for like someone to see your thumb hitchhiking if they're like like they could be pointed like this. It's like, oh yeah, okay, thumb, but no, it's like so they really know you. Oh, you want to go that away? That away? No, that away. Gosh, so silly. It's so silly. Why does the kiwi to the left look like it's cake? I don't know. I made the same comment. Funny Bucket. It looks like it's got a little butt. It looks like it's got a butt. VTuber showing hands is so gross. If I wanted to see flesh, I go to the mystery flesh pit. We're going there today after I eat these things. I don't know if I'm going to eat both. I might just eat one. I don't know. Thumb wraps around entire hand. Caked up fruit. Yeah. They almost got like cinnamon sugar coated fried dough. I don't know. They're like very hairy. Look at how hairy this is. It's like super hairy. Also, am I supposed to eat like the ends? The ends feel a little bit thicker. Wait, is Mystery Flesh Pit the tabletop RPG, or am I mistaken for a real place? It's a real place. I don't think I'm supposed to eat this though. This looks like a stem bit. We're not doing the tabletop RPG. We're doing a deep dive of the I guess alternate reality thing. It's really cool. It's really cool. You can? This doesn't look like... This doesn't look edible. It looks really like... Looks like it's part of like the core or something. I would not eat this. There's a tabletop RPG of Mystery Flesh Pit. Yeah. Microplastic Yowie enjoyer. Hello, hello. I didn't know there was such a thing as microplastic Yowie. Welcome in. Same as an apple with perseverance. Well, all right then. I don't think I'll eat it, but if people enjoy it, they can eat that. I will not. Hello, Slayer. How you doing? How you doing? You guys have not missed the kiwi eating. I have 2 of them. I also have a spoon. I brought a spoon. I will probably, if I decide to like... Oh. This one feels a little bit less hairy than this one. This one feels very hairy. So I have no clue. Hello, Nox. Hello. Ew, kiwis. I actually like kiwis. I do like kiwis, but I've never had them with the rind. I always just like cut them and then scoop out the insides and I eat it like that. Hello, Magus. Hello. Alfie having hands was not my bingo cards. I thought they were composed of bats and hats. Well, no. I have a hand to hold the bat, obviously. I have to hold the bat somehow. Or with sweet cheeks. No, I have never had a kiwi with buns like this. With buns like these before. It really does look like it's got a butt. It's really silly looking. You can eat the rind? Yes, you can eat the rind. You can. I had no freaking idea. But you can. Some people do. I don't know if I shave the kiwi. I don't have a razor with me. Look, okay? The goal is to eat it, hair and all. That's the goal. Goth women terrify me? Hello, welcome in. Boo. Welcome in. Smack it before you eat it. Maybe it'll squirt from plant. No! Are we waiting on Genji? I'm gonna give him a few minutes, but I think... like, he's set to busy right now, and he has not responded, so I think... Hello, Kranger! Hello. They mentioned always eating the kiwi with the skin. Oh my goodness. I only know, like, a few people in real life that actually eat kiwis with the skin on, like, with the hairy skin. And I always was like, isn't that, like, a really gross mouthfeel? Isn't that, like, really gross? I don't know. Like, okay, so my main concern is that it's going to be a very disgusting mouthfeel. That is my main concern. My second concern, which might make me sound a little bit insane, is... What if these little hairs are sharp enough to, like... stay stuck in my stomach and, like, cause... I don't know... Intestinal issues. They won't pierce, okay? These are the things that I think about. These are the things that I think about. If I eat this with the hair, is the hair going to pierce into my fucking stomach lining? But no, they're not that strong. Okay, cool. Don't underestimate the stomach acid. Those hairs are gonna melt. Okay, cool. Watermelon seed type thinking. Okay, well, I don't think that I will grow a watermelon in my stomach if I eat it. At least. At least you're not trying to eat the fruit from the gimpy gimpy. Oh yeah, no, I would never. You with a pierced hairy inner stomach lining, it's fine. Yuck! Yuck! Disgusting. But yeah, those were my main concerns. The stomach thing, which has now been confirmed that it won't be a problem. So it's like, all right, cool. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Now it's the mouthfeel. I'm worried about the mouthfeel. I'm worried that this is going to... I'm worried that it's going to feel like I have a bunch of hairs in my mouth and I'm going to think about it for the rest of the stream. And I'm just going to be like, I need to get all these hairs out of my mouth. How do I get these hairs out of my mouth? I'm so fucking... The worst feeling is thinking that you have a hair in your mouth, but you don't. So you're just like trying to spit it out or like trying to find it, but you can't because there's nothing actually there. It'll be funny though. I mean, I guess so. I guess it could be funny. I think these are pretty ripe. I think these are good because like they give a little, there's a little bit of give. There's a little bit of give. You can wash it down with water. Yeah, I already did. I pre-washed. I washed them before doing this. Some of the hairs came off of this one, so this one's a little bit less hairy. But yeah. Mouthfeel of the fruit itself is like a peach. I feel like a peach is less hairy. It's more like slightly fuzzy, you know? What if the worry is that it's actually delicious and you have to do it from now on? I very rarely purchase kiwis. Extremely rarely. So I like... One kiwi is like, this little kiwi thing is like $1.50. So these two cost me like $3. So, yeah. Hairy fuzzy fruit is weird. It is. I don't mind peaches though. I don't mind peaches because they're less hairy and more just like kind of slightly fuzzy. You know what I mean? This might change your mind on kiwi. You might start buying more. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Oh, okay. I just have another concern. One last concern. One final concern. You know how... Okay, everyone's telling me that the rind on the kiwi is very fibrous and it's very good because there are a lot of like... It's very good fiber. There's a lot of really good fiber in a kiwi, especially in the rind. What if I really need to go to the bathroom after eating one of these, man? What if I really... It's not a laxative, okay? That's another thing I was concerned. It's like, is this gonna make you want to fucking shit yourself? Like... That's not what fiber does. Doesn't it help? Fiber helps, doesn't it? Bareback kiwi poops inbound. Yeah. No, Slayer. It helps. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. It helps, but that's not to say it just turns your intestines into a highway. Okay. Got it. Ingests a single fiber and immediately runs to the bathroom. Yeah. It's not that much fiber. If I recall correctly, almost all edible plant skins have small amounts of fiber. Got it. Okay. I'm learning about kiwis today. It's very informative. Just bite into it. I will. I'm probably just gonna like ignore this bit because this is like hard and like the other end here is hard. I'm probably just gonna ignore these two things. Are you gonna eat it whole? I'm gonna bite into it like this, like right here. I'm gonna chomp it like right here and then I'll show you guys. Eat it like a grape. I can't. Have you seen how big I can't even fit my entire fucking fist around it. I'm not eating this like a grape. I don't think the rind will be digested. Oh, a lot of people eat kiwis with the rind. So it has to digest somehow. I now want to imagine someone dropped a kiwi into the mystery flesh pit one day and the place just erupted. I think you need a lot of kiwis for it to just erupt. Hello, Doomsday. Hello. Too small, could always be bigger. No. Take small bites. I will be taking small bites. I'm gonna be biting right into this, right here. And we're gonna see how it goes. I brought a spoon just in case I physically cannot keep eating it, okay? Also, I don't think Genji is arriving, but that's not Genji's fault. It's literally my fault. It is actually my fault. I forgot, is the flesh pit still going on or has it... No, I just started. I'm just eating this before we get into the flesh pit. I'm eating the kiwi flesh before we go into the flesh pit. We're ending the stream already. It has been 20 minutes. It's over. You missed it. Hello, Sleepy. Hello. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm by. Okay. Now. It's actually not that bad. Oh my god, it's actually not that bad. What the heck? What the heck? I was expecting it to be so much worse. That's actually pretty good. Oh my god. It adds a bit of texture too. Converted skin eater.
Hi, AlpheC.
Hello, Chompy. Thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you. Alphena's just really, really hungry. Furry skin lover. It's actually really not that bad. It's genuinely pretty dang good. I don't think I'm going to eat the ends, though. I don't think I'm going to eat the ends. Fuzzy mold texture. It's a little bit weird. But it's not that bad. Try it. I don't know. This is really hard. Like, this is, like, very, very hard. Very hard. Okay, hang on. I don't know. Okay, hang on. I actually don't want to. I'm like a little bit concerned. It's a bit chewy. Okay. It's like I'm worried. It's like I'm worried to eat. Oh, the crusty butt, you can leave it. Okay. Okay, it's not that bad. It's really good though. It's actually very good. I will keep this one for later. I'm just gonna eat the one. I'm not gonna eat both. I'm just gonna eat the one. This is pretty good. Caveman brain warning you of the danger. Yeah, probably, yeah. It's like apple ends, only psychopaths eat those. And I know people who do eat it, like core and all and everything. But yeah. How similar is it to the peach? This is definitely hairier than a peach, and the rind is a bit tougher. The peach is much smoother and much softer. Hello, Arga, hello. What's going on in this neck of the void? I'm eating a kiwi with the rind, as you can see. I'm eating a kiwi with the skin. You can't eat entire apple without any danger. Yeah, absolutely. It's just texture-wise, you know? It's just a weird texture. But, I don't know why anyone would, but yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Interesting. Is this a punishment? No, it's more like a challenge. I'm challenging myself. You cannot chew the seeds of an apple? I think you can chew the seeds of an apple. The amount of cyanide that's in, like, the seeds of an apple is, like, so minimal that it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't think so, anyway. I don't see why it would be an issue. Can those pierce your stomach lining? I have no clue. Alright, I'll try the end. I'll try the end. Okay, I'll do it. Fuck it. I see people eat the whole thing anyway, so screw it. All right. It's very juicy. Hang on, I need to move the plate. It's very juicy. Give me a sec. Okay, it's not that bad. All right. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was more scared than anything else. Are those ants? No, it's it's seeds, you dingus. It's seeds. It's the protein, yeah. Yeah, the skin is very intimidating. Like, I was more intimidated than anything. But oh my god, I'm so surprised. Now I can freak people out. Like, if ever I go to a con and I'm just like, hang on, guys. I'm a little hungry. I'm feeling a little peckish. Takes out a kiwi, bites into it like an apple. Casually just eats like a kiwi like an apple in front of people. Eat the whole thing, except the button one bite, yeah. She's becoming too strong. Tactical kiwi. Oh, I don't think I could eat that raw. No. Next time we do a banana with the skin, right? No. Dude, not even... Wait, do monkeys eat the banana with the peel? I don't even think monkeys eat the banana peel. Do they? Sometimes? Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm not as powerful as a monkey. Gorillas, I've seen it a lot. Okay, gorillas are just fucking built different. Like, literally. I don't think I could do that. Oh, God, this is really good. This is so good. Okay, hang on. I haven't had a kiwi in so freaking long, man. Only the psycho chimps when asserting dominance. God. All right, going in for another bite. Hang on. Skin of a pineapple? I don't think that's possible. If you want to piss someone off, peel a banana from the bottom like a monkey and then start eating it in the middle. Yeah, get some kiwis. Oh, is good stuff. I will say, I'm not getting the mouth tingly. How many kiwis out of 5 would you rate this? Oh, definitely a 5. 5 out of 5 kiwis. 5 out of 5 kiwis. I'm not getting the mouth tingles. I used to get mouth tingles when I like years ago, back when I like ate kiwis. And I used to get like mouth tingles. But I'm not getting that right now. So I don't know. Grew out of my allergy maybe? Possibly. Yep, I re-rolled the kiwi allergy. Yep, it's no longer gone. I used to have the mouth tingles and now I do not. Wow. I wonder if I have the mouth tingles when I eat pineapple. Because I had that before. I also had that before with pineapples. But I don't know. I haven't had like a straight pineapple before. How many channel points for you to give me a ginger ale? Oh, give me a sec. Might be a different kind of kiwi. Oh, maybe. Usually the mouth tingles come from the micro hairs though. I'm literally not getting any at all. Like none. Also, Silas, if you want a freaking ginger ale, give me a sec. One moment, I gotta give Silas a heckin' ginger ale. Give me a moment. Okay. Ginger ale is the best kind of soda. I can't handle soda. Is that a bitten kiwi? Yes! Yes, I'm eating it like this. I'm eating it like this. You're gone for 5 minutes and now you have pizza? Nice. Does it have kiwis on it? Today's a kiwi kind of day. Today's a very kiwi kind of day. We're eating kiwis today, guys. It'd be funny if during Alphena's out of screen, would you see Silas's hand appear on camera and steal one of the kiwis? This is an awesome advert for Big Kiwi. Hashtag sponsored, yeah. Are you eating it like that intentionally? Yes. I'm challenging myself. It is a challenge for myself. Hello, Matt Blood. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? All right. One more bite. Another bite. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, hello, Flea. Hello, hello. Transformation into a true voidling is 95% complete. Let's go. I'm on the board of Kiwi Co. and I support this stream. Hashtag sponsored. A kiwi flavored drink? That would be so good. That would be very good. I like nice tropical flavored drinks. They're very nice. They're very good. All right, we're almost done the kiwi. I don't think I'm gonna eat this bit. I'm still not comfortable eating this little bit here. I take it you're enjoying the kiwi then. Yes, yes I am. I'm gonna save this one for later though. I'm not gonna eat both kiwis on stream. I'm just gonna eat the one. Also, I'm noticing that you guys can't hear my chewing, which I'm very glad. I'm very happy about that. I think you guys might be able to hear the one initial bite, but it doesn't look like it's picking up my chewing, so hell yes. I'm glad. Nice. Perfect. ASMR head sobbing in the distance. I don't mind mouth sounds at all, so don't worry. Okay, cool. Yeah, or mukbang. Yeah, exactly. All right. I think there's I can get maybe 2 more bites out of this. Alfie is now officially a mukbang streamer. No! No! No, I am not. I don't think I ever will. I don't think I ever will because I have... My issue is that if I'm hanging out with people while I'm eating, I can't do 2 things at the same time. I can't do both at the same time. I'm either gonna talk or I'm gonna eat. Most of the time, I'm gonna talk and then I just won't eat. Oh my goodness, hello! Hello, Raiders, hello, welcome in! The virtual pawn sees all! How you doing, Ducky? How you doing? Welcome! Hello, Raiders, hello! My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch and I am a horror streamer. Horror streamer. I stream horror games. Today, we're not streaming a horror game, though. We are talking about the Mystery Flesh Pit. We're gonna do a deep dive on the Mystery Flesh Pit. I'm also eating a kiwi. I'm also eating kiwi fruit. So you've come in at a very nice time where I'm eating a kiwi. Hi all, today I'm eating raw bloody meat from the flesh pit. Yeah. I hope you had a fantastic stream, Ducky. What did you do today? What were you up to today? Undusted letters from the past. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. I hope that you had a good time. I hope you had a fun time. If you need to step away for whatever reason, whether it be to eat, to get something to drink, stretch your legs, what have you, feel free to do so. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Very important. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Thank you. The mystery meat. Fun fact, mukbangs used to be just eating streams, no excess of food. It was intended to be just a recording of someone eating normally so the viewer wouldn't eat alone. Really? Now it's just an excess of... That's wild. Crazy how, the internet can just change how things work. Evolved into that horrible... Yeah, yeah. I'm sure there's still some, like, normal mukbangs out there. I'm sure there's still some normal ones. Yeah. No worries, Ducky. Do what you gotta do. Thank you. Thank you. There's gotta be some normal ones out there still. Like, without the, like, excessive stuff, you know? But again, as said, I don't think I could ever do that because, like... I would wind up just talking and forgetting to eat, and I'd be so distracted, and then my food would get cold, and everyone in chat would be like, Alfie, fucking eat your food, dang it. Your food is getting cold, Alfie. We've been done eating for the past, like, 30 minutes, Alfie. You still haven't touched your food. Come on, eat your food. That's what would happen. So I can't do mukbang. Your kiwi's getting cold. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, last bite. Better than the Tonight I Shall Eat 5 Endangered Species mukbangs. There's some people that do some weird stuff out there, man. There's some people that do some really weird stuff out there. It's not great.
Resubbing for Kiwi content.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ty. Thank you for 28 months. Thank you. Couple streamers got arrested for eating endangered animals on stream. That's freaking horrible, man. That girl that ate a live octopus? Yeah. That's terrible. That's not great. Not cool. Not cool. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this for later. Keep that for later. I'm gonna have to wash my hands. Hi, Jude. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. No squid, only kiwi. Yes. I don't mind mouth sounds, but I don't get watching people eat for the sake of consuming. Cooking is cool, but just eating it is kind of like, why? Like Masidon said, I think it was like because... Ow. It gives the idea of like, not eating alone. Like, yeah, it's just to have company, exactly. It's kind of like in Japan, you have like, you know, like, host clubs. For people who are like, you know, I kind of just feel like hanging out with someone. I don't feel like being alone. So they just like, they go see like somebody. Yeah, it's to help with the loneliness epidemic. It's a very sad reasoning. But it's just that it's evolved into something else. Something different. Yeah. Hello, Jinxton. Oh, hello. Why not just sit next to a stranger? Because sometimes, like, you know, you're not gonna have a conversation with a stranger. And, like, watching people eat, a lot of the times, like, people who do mukbangs, they're gonna have, like, you know, conversations and stuff like that. There's some restaurants that give you a plushie to sit with if you go sit alone. That's so cute! That's so cute! I love that. Eating has been very social pretty much since cavemen. Yeah, exactly. It's just nice to eat with people. It's just like, I think it's just kind of in our DNA. Like, oh yeah, we like just, it's a social activity kind of situation, you know? I need to wash my hands. It's a community thing, exactly. Yeah. I'm gonna wash my hands. Why did your kiwi look like that? Because I ate it. Because I ate it. I have another one right here. See? That's the second kiwi, but this one I ate it. I'm not eating this one. I'm not eating yeah, I destroyed that kiwi. I'm just not eating the end because it's got like a little stem type deal and I kind of don't want that. Yeah, skin and all. Exactly. I ate it with the skin. It was a challenge for myself. I had never eaten a kiwi with skin before. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. And I did. And it was actually not that bad. It was kind of intimidating. And I was afraid of the mouthfeel. Was it organic? I don't know. I went to the grocery store. I saw kiwi. I bought kiwi. I washed it before eating it. I washed it before eating it. I understand the company part. I'm here, but I don't get watching people eat gross amounts. Oh yeah. That's the thing, Gonzo. It used to be normal. Nowadays, not so much. So yeah. Bruh. What? I mean, it's a real kiwi. Like, what else are you? It's not an artificial kiwi, if that's what you're asking. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Organic kiwi. Are you gonna try banana peel next? No. I am not that much of an animal. Kiwi skin is perfectly edible, and it's not like she ate an egg with a shell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, kiwi skin is edible, guys. It is actually edible. It's actually packed with, like, vitamins and fiber and stuff like that. Hello, Derek. Hello. How you doing? It's a kiwi made of tree-based material. Yeah. Yeah. It was actually very good. Let's be 100% real. People who eat it with the peel are just lazy, and we can respect that. I don't know if it's just that, EU, honestly. I think that they probably just didn't know that you could just eat the inside, or maybe they were like, I don't know. I have no clue. But it's edible. Too much of a hassle to peel. What's the thing? You don't peel a kiwi. You cut it in half, and you, like, scoop out the insides. Yeah, it's really good for you. Yep, kiwi skin is very, very good for you. It's packed with vitamins and fiber and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, you don't peel a kiwi. You cut it in half and you scoop out the insides with the spoon. That's why I brought a spoon. I have a spoon right here. I just that was just if I, like, was a quitter. But I wasn't. As you can see, I ate the whole thing except for, like, this bit at the end here. Hello, Tara. Hello, welcome in. Yes, indeed, I am a witch. Yes, indeed. Scoop out and eat the insides. It's so metal. It is kind of metal, yeah. I don't want to use a tool to eat a damn fruit. That's super fair, EU. That's very fair. Eating in general is metal. It is. Everyone should eat more. Can't do it too much fuzz. I know. Like, it was definitely challenging, but it's kind of like eating a peach. But then again, if you don't like eating peaches with the skin on, then yeah, don't bother with a kiwi. I'm fine with peaches. I had never tried a kiwi because I was like, there's so much hair. There's so much hair on the kiwi. How could I ever eat this? But I tried it and I was like, you know what? That's not that bad. People take the skin off peaches. Some people do. Some people genuinely do. Yeah, there's tin peaches that exist too. Yeah. Getting rid of the skin with most non-organic foods is because of the herbicide, fungicide, and pesticide that get sprayed. Yeah, that's why you wash the fruit. You should wash all fruits and vegetables that you buy from the store. That's... yeah. I washed it before eating it, you silly Billy. You big dingus. I'm not stupid. Come on now. There are probably people who peel blueberries. That would be insane. That would be crazy. I like peach skin, just gotta wash it first. Yeah, same. I just came in, my first thought was, oh, she's so white. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. Nothing new. We all knew this. We were all aware. We were all always aware. Nah, you're all good. You're all good, Kropot. Okay, before I start spilling kiwi juice all over the place. Like one of the marble statues. I don't have marbling on my... Well, I kind of do. You can see my veins. You can see my veins! This is how fucking translucent I am, dude. I guess I do kind of have marbling. Marbling with my veins under my skin. That's what you can see. Mango skin when? You can. I think you can eat the mango skin, but I'm not sure. I just looked up what kiwi looks like in the wild and did not expect that. Oh, did you see the bird? You suffer from Canadian winter tan. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. Can we shine a flashlight through Alfie's hands? You probably could. They grow from trees. Oh, they grow from trees. Yeah, they do. They do. They do grow in clusters. They grow in clusters. Wait, do kiwi birds actually make bad sounds? I have never heard what a kiwi bird sounds like. I've never heard of that. All right, my fingies are getting all sticky and gross here, so I'm gonna close this. All right, say bye to my hands, everybody. Say bye to the kiwi end. Say bye, little kiwi here. Bye to my hands. We're done eating my kiwi, and then we're gonna go visit the mystery flesh pit. Bye-bye, Alfie hands. Bye-bye. We'll see them again one day. We don't know when, but it'll happen again one day. Be well, get a tan. There we go. Camera gone. Bye-bye one type of flesh. Hello to another type of flesh. Yes. We're gonna be visiting the mystery flesh pit, guys. The mystery flesh pit. It's gonna be a blast. For those of you who have never heard of the mystery flesh pit, you're in for a treat. It's a very good vacation spot. You're gonna enjoy it. They made a national park out of the mystery flesh pit. And we're gonna go check out the informative website and the pamphlets and the pictures and all the cool little things that you can do at the mystery flesh pit. It's really neat, and I'm very excited to visit it with you. Yeah, we're going on a road trip. Yeah. I think she's lying. I'm scared. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I promise it's going to be really cool. There's very nice, neat local fauna in the mystery flesh pit. It's like animals that have adapted. Is it voluntary? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not kidnapping you. Can we stop for nuggies on the way? Fine, but I don't know if we're allowed to bring food into the flesh pit, okay? So you gotta eat the nuggets before we get to the flesh pit. Okay? Make sure you eat all your nuggets and all your snacks before you get into the flesh pit, because I don't know if we're allowed to bring food into the flesh pit. I heard you're French. I'm French Canadian. French Canadian. Slight difference. I do speak the language. Is there a return trip from the flesh pit? Yes, of course. Of course. They have cola. They do have cola. They do. And we will see that very soon, actually. All right, one moment. I'm gonna wash my hands because my hands are gross and full of kiwi juice. So, depends on the day, really. Yeah. All right, one moment. I'm muting so I can go wash my hands. Be right back. Actually, wait, before that, enjoy. Be right back. I've returned. Are you all inspired? Are you all inspired by this image? Isn't he so buff? Came to watch the stream since I've lost my patience with Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Understandable. We're going on a trip to the mystery flesh pit. So I hope that you have fun. You're inspired to take pictures of Spider-Man. That's good. That's good. Makes you feel 20% better about my total baldness. Hey, man, freaking, there are a lot of really cool people that are, like, bald. Northern Lion is out here, and he's, like, he's bald, and he's cool as hell. He's cool as hell, man. I gotta unplug this. Hang on. Get this out of my face! I gotta unplug my my camera setup here because it's kind of like it's so in my way whenever I'm trying to freaking stream. Northernlion is the only bald person actually. I don't know. Tried to deep dive into the flesh pit, but got lost. You have me as your tour guide today, so you will not get lost. I promise. Yeah, you have more. Yeah, exactly. You got Lex Luthor, you got Professor X, you got Jean-Luc Picard, Northernlion. A lot of really cool bald folks. There we go. Okay. My space is freed up. No more camera and light in my face. Perfect. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. The kiwi flesh has been eaten. We need one more thing before we can depart. I need one more thing before we can depart for the flesh pits, everyone. And that is, I need you to choose my gamer subs. Because I forgot to make my gamer subs. So the flavors for today will be raw meat, doggy style, bloodlust, and that's it. Raw meat, doggy style, and bloodlust. Raw meat, no pull needed. Yeah. Well, the poll is up. The poll is up, guys. Raw meat, dog style, bloodlust. That's it. There you go, guys. The poll is up. The poll is up, everybody. If you would like us to, if you'd like me to pick a certain flavor, you may do so if you go to the poll at the top of the chat. Our options are raw meat. Raw meat is a cantaloupe watermelon flavor. Watermelon cantaloupe flavor. Very, very delicious. One of my absolute favorites. And it is honestly very topical. It makes sense for us to have some raw meat flavored gamer subs today if we're going to visit the flesh pit. Otherwise, we have doggy style, which is a apple peach tea. It's very nice, very delicious. It is Buff Pups flavor. We also have a bloodlust. That is Vebes flavor. That is a cherry limeade. Very, very good. And well, that's it. That is not a flavor. It is just a conclusion of the list of flavors. But yes. Watermelon cantaloupe, I need it. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. It's so good. If you guys want any of these flavors or any other flavors that you can find on the GamerSupps website, you just simply go to the gamersupps.gg. Remember to type in code VOIDLING at checkout for 10% off. There you have it. Every tub purchase with my code and referral link gets us closer to getting our own waifu cup, by the way, which would be really cool. It'd be kind of snazzy. It'd be a little snazzy, if I do say so myself. It'd be pretty neat. All right. All right. Raw meat it is, baby. Raw meat it is. Cool, cool. All right, let me get that set up here. I got... Oop. Thank you for choosing raw meat today. Thank you for choosing raw meat. That is very, very good. 1 scoop. 2 scoops. Yeah, raw meat because today is Flesh Pit Day. Correct, correct. And 3 scoops. There you have it. There you have it. All right, that's been put away. And if you are also drinking anything in a shaker, I will kindly request that you all begin shaking those shakers. Shake your shakers, everybody. Once it is very well shaken, take a sippy. No, 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 do not shake your energy drinks. Do not shake anything that is not meant to be shaken. Fleshpit, is it a game or an internet rabbit hole? It is a website. It is a website. It is an alternate universe. And it is a very cool national park. You will see. Someone did make a world, in Roblox. What the hell is that background pic? Motivation. Motivation. That man is like in his 70s. And he's ripped as hell. Ripped as hell. No, it is not AI. It is actually not AI. He was actually training with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson because he was doing it for a role. He's doing it for a role. He's going to be Santa in I think an upcoming movie. I don't know. I don't know if it's an upcoming. I don't know actually. He's training for a role as Santa in this picture. Came out years ago. There you go. There you go. So this was a while back. This was a while back. He turned 71 in January, and look how ripped he is. Man. Could be me. Could be me. Hello, Pink Sussel. Hello. Isn't Santa supposed to be round and jolly? I think it's cooler to think that Santa's ripped as hell, and he eats his cookies because it's cheat day. Every year, whenever he makes his rounds and gifts everyone... yeah, it is the guy who played J. Jonah Jameson. Yes, exactly. It's his cheat day. Christmas is his cheat day. He goes around and delivers gifts and he eats all the freaking cookies. The ultimate cheat day. 8.2 billion cookies. Damn right. And if anyone can do it, Santa can. For sure. He did voice act Klaus in Klaus 2019. Oh my gosh, did he? I actually didn't know. I didn't recognize it. Yeah. Drinks the milk for protein. Yeah, exactly. Protein milk. I like to think that Santa's a powerlifter body. Big belly, bigger arms. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He did. Hell yeah. Don't want Santa eating cookies? Don't leave cookies out for Santa. I mean, yeah, it's like, it's a gift. It's a gift. If you want him to have, like, you know, something healthy, then leave something healthy out. Like, and a protein shake instead. Gonna leave a protein bar out for Santa this Christmas. There you go. There you go. You tried leaving out cookies for Santa, but you ate them? Yeah, it's hard. It's kind of hard. Yeah, I get that. I 100% understand that. In a 1v1, who would win? Santa or Krampus? I mean, if it's this Santa? Like, if Santa looks like this, then probably Santa. I would assume it's Santa. It's his cheat day. I'm leaving out a stuffed crust pizza for him. Yeah, there you go. Made me wonder if this pic was him training for that role, which made me question why he would need that to get shredded to voice act an animated character. No, not that one. I think it's one where he played like an actual live-action Santa. Giving Santa 10 pounds of high-protein whey powder. Yeah, make him bulk up. It's his bulking season. He goes through episodes of, like, you know, bulking and then, like, and then, what is it called? Bulking and then, I can't remember. Is it shedding? Shredding? I can't remember. No, not hibernating. Deflating. Yeah, fasting. That's it. That's it. Fasting. Or cutting? Yeah, one of those things. Bulking and then cutting. Yes, there you go. That's what it is. Shredding. Well, I mean, he is kind of like shredding. Kind of? Sort of? I don't fucking know, man. Point is, there's different points of it, and maybe Santa is in his bulking season during Christmas. And that's why he permits himself to eat all the cookies and milk that he wants on that night. Shredding wheat? No, shredding... I don't know. I don't know what my thought process was. I have no freaking clue, man. Point is, he's bulking. He's like making his muscles super swole, and that is what it is. Santa rabbit hole's deeper than I thought. Yes. There's a lot of, we can speculate all we want about Santa. Shredding to get shredded. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Thank you, son, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I aspire to be as fit as J.K. Simmons when I'm in my 70s. That is goals right there. That is goals. That'll be me, I promise. That'll be me. I'll be streaming when I'm 70, and I'll be doing, like, weightlifting as well. And I'm gonna be showing you guys, like, hey, I'm old, but I'm also very shredded. I'm also super cut. I've got a six-pack, and I've got massive biceps and a very toned back. But I'm also 70. I just gotta get to that point. I gotta get started at some point. I just gotta get started. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Alfie's casual bench press 670 kilograms. Yeah. I also have a six-pack in the fridge. I just remembered that I forgot to. I haven't had the rest of my like hard iced tea. It's still in the fridge. I still have like 3 or 4 cans of iced tea in the hard iced tea in the fridge. I don't know when I'm gonna drink that. I haven't drank that since like the last drinky stream. I have no clue. I aspire to be like divorced dad Triton. Where is he at? Right there. Yeah. Peak form. Peak form right there. All right. All right, guys. Ads are over. Everyone is back. And everyone is ready for their treats. Here you go, everyone. Make sure that you eat before we go to the flesh pit. Because as said, I don't know if you can bring snacks directly into the flesh pit. Here's your treats. Eat them all before we get there. You can bring them onto the bus. Bring them onto the bus with you, but make sure that they're all eaten right before we arrive, okay? Eat them up, eat them up. There's enough for everyone. You cannot bring the treats into the flesh pit because I don't know if they're going to attract any weird creatures or if it's going to affect the environment of the flesh pit. Hey, hello, 26. Yeah, don't litter in the flesh pit because we don't know what it can do to the environment. We have no clue what it can do. No clue. Maybe we'll get digested by the flesh pit if you bring the food into the flesh pit. So please, avoid it. Hello, emoji girl. Hello, hello. Do not feed the flesh pit. Do not. Do not. All right, guys. All right. You know what? I think I'm going to keep you guys out for today. I think I'm going to keep you guys out for today while we go to the flesh pit. I think we should do that. Because you guys are coming with me. You guys are coming with me. This is a special event. It's a special occasion. Do I fart into the pit? I don't... Look, look. We're going to read the pamphlets. All right? We're going to read the pamphlets. We're going to see all the do's and don'ts of the flesh pit. Okay? We just got to make sure that we are on our best behavior because we do not know what's over there. All right? Okay. All right. Moving on over here. Let's bring you guys out. There you are. Hey, guys. Hello. Hello. And I believe this is the one. Is this the one? This is the one. There we go, everyone. There you have it. All right. I'm going to lower the music a little bit. I'm going to lower the music a little bit. So that I can properly read. I don't know what kind of music I could put on. I don't know what kind of music we could put on to like enjoy this. But I think this will probably be fine. No, it's not a booty hole. It's not. It's the mystery flesh pit, okay? We will explain. This is the very beginning. This is the very beginning of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park deep dive. This is the very first post. No, it is not Vor. This is not Vor. I promise you it is not. What's a meaty piece of music? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. What in the magic school bus is this? We are diving into the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Okay, look, if you guys would like to see, it is a very cool page. It is a very cool page, a collection of artifacts and ephemera relating to the now defunct Mystery Flesh Pit. All of this is written and illustrated by one Trevor Roberts. And we are going to be diving into it with the very first post ever made about it. Anything can be working creative enough with it. I mean, I suppose so. But no. All right, guys. So Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. This here is a, it looks like it is an illustration of a park trail engineer. So the interior of the Mystery Flesh Pit is, at many times, an environment completely unsuited to human life. Park Service trail engineers work to reinforce and develop internal cavities of the pit into safe and pleasant areas for park visitors and their families. This service is most often outsourced to one of the park's many corporate partners who supply the highly specialized tools and equipment needed to traverse through the anatomy of the Mystery Flesh Pit. To become a trail engineer requires extensive knowledge of caving, geology, and macrobiology, as well as well-developed resistance to phagophobia. Phagophobia. I don't know what that is, so let us Google that. What is phagophobia? Phagophobia is type of specific phobia categorized by an irrational and persistent fear of swallowing that causes an individual to avoid eating or drinking. So a fear of swallowing. So I think that is because you are kind of like going into a flesh cavity, which kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. So this is what the park engineers would look like. The deepest belly button. Where you are the thing being swallowed. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah. So, Gonzo, god damn it. So this here is a park trail engineer, as illustrated by the creator of this world. And it looks like you need some pretty hefty equipment in order to dive into the Mystery Flesh Pit. We're gonna learn more about what exactly the Flesh Pit is. However, it is a bit of a mystery. It is a mystery. But here, you need a smooth neoprene helmet and visor so that you are capable of seeing through any fluids, through the darkness, through what have you. And so you're not, like, you know, covered in whatever juices might be inside the flesh pit. Multi-tool contains powerful laser for carving new trails into existing fleshscape and also acts as a deterrent to territorial macrobacteria. So this leads us to believe that there are macrobacteria. My god. So in our bodies, we have bacteria inside our bodies, right? In the flesh pit, bacteria exists. It is a fleshy thing that is alive within the Earth's crust. But they're big. They're huge. You can see them without any sort of like tools needed. You see them. Yes, macrobacteria, aka big freaking bacteria. Exactly. So you need to defend yourself when going into uncharted territory. Also, one thing that I kind of wonder, if you're using tools to carve out paths in the fleshscape, I wonder if that hurts the flesh pit. Because it's alive. It's essentially alive. If bacteria is living in it, then it's alive. So it's gotta hurt the thing that we're visiting and kind of carving into, doesn't it? Probably feels like a small prick or something. Yeah, I guess it depends on how big exactly the thing. It depends on the scale of it. Yeah. If a bug was carving its way through you, would you feel pain? I guess it would depend on the bug itself, like how big the bug is. Yeah, considering the size of the thing. And I think that it's kind of unsure exactly how big the thing is. It seems massive. Yeah, you'd probably feel it, but probably not to the extent that we would feel someone digging into our own skin. You know what I mean? My guess is that we're essentially like parasites and we probably feel similar to that. Yeah. If the flesh pit has pain receptors, there may be some pain. It might not have pain receptors like the human brain. It could. There's also that. It might not actually have pain receptors. It might not. It's still a mystery. It's why it's called the mystery flesh pit. We're still not fully... We don't fully understand the flesh pit. Real method of torture? Yeah, absolutely. It would also depend on the density of the nerves in the area, just like how getting a tattoo on your arm is wildly different from getting a tattoo on the bottom of your foot or your ribcage. Very true, very true. The fully understood flesh pit is next door. I wonder if it has nerves, and if so, are they widespread or if they're just huge? Yeah. We're gonna, I don't know if we're gonna get into like the nerves aspect of it. But we'll see. We're gonna be getting through this today. Adapted farm jacks are used to temporarily enlarge tight areas long enough for any engineer to deploy stent frames. Oh my god! Holy shit! So like, oh my god! So it's like when people have like very tight like arteries. You know when like people have like arteries or ventricles that are very like tight or narrow. Doctors are going to perform a surgery and put in stents like this, stent frames, in order to enlarge the passage to help the blood go through, so that you don't have a fucking heart attack or a stroke or whatever. It's to help prevent blockages. But the fact that we're using like a giant stent in order to freaking get through like the flesh cavities is crazy to me. That's so wild. Impact driver for erecting stent frames. Okay, cool. Compact stent frames are set up by trail engineers as they descend into undeveloped organs of the pit. Vesicles are later widened by larger crews. Air is normally breathable within the pit, but a reserve of oxygen is essential for unexpected drops into noxious gas bladders or carbon dioxide-filled lung pockets. So there are dangerous pits. There are gastric juices. There are like as said, carbon dioxide-filled lung pockets. There's places that are not like, I guess, that are kind of dangerous to explore. But that's why we have the engineers there. And I'm sure a bunch of other people that there's pits within the pit. Yes. The flesh pit is not just a hole. It is a being. It has like it has organs. It has organs in it that function like functional organs. I do not like the concept of a pit that breathes through to need lungs. Yes. Yep. Is there pits within the pits? What's in the pit? You'll find out. You'll find out, Lightning. You will find out. They could cover people in honey and then trap them in a kind of small boat and put them in a swamp. Bugs would be attracted to the honey and then so they would eat you alive. It was called the boats, and it was alleged to be done in ancient Persian areas. Oh my god, that's horrifying, Gonzo. I feel like I've heard something like that. Something similar as a torture method. Here we have, robust, overpowered caving radio serves both practical and psychological purposes. Overpowered caving radio serves both practical and psychological purposes, probably so that you don't freaking go insane. I was concerned about how if this has organs, it probably has a butt, and if you don't come out, well, see, here's the thing, Destin. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get closer. Like, as we dive deeper into the lore of the Mystery Flesh Pit, we're gonna find out exactly what orifice we're going through. If it's an orifice that we ourselves created, or if it's an orifice that was already there. So I don't know, like for all we know, we may have dug directly into the stomach or the back of whatever creature is living under the earth. Or it's its mouth, or maybe it's its ear or its nostril. I don't know. I have no clue. Handcuffs and boots are interchangeable due to the frequent effects of gastric enzymes on fabric layers. Okay, so yeah, so the gastric enzymes probably tear into the or eat through the fabrics and stuff like that. Will there be a quiz about the flesh pit after the tour? I'll think about it. I don't think I will quiz you guys because I remember really disliking quizzes when I was on a field trip when I was in school. Because I'm there to just like have fun and learn about things, but I'm not there to freaking get quizzed on stuff, you know what I mean? Left one thing out. Not only would they cover you in honey, but they make you drink milk and eat honey, so you have... Oh my god! Lighting, that's horrible! Oh god! Disgusting! Sharp cleats aid in gripping into slick, fleshy walls. Okay, so we are using cleats, pointed cleats in order to make sure that we don't slide into the gullet or whatever. Enzyme secretions increase with trail building activities. Excess liquid will need to be drained via vacuum hoses as scenic trail is developed further. Which makes sense. It makes sense. There's probably blood as well involved, I would assume, especially if we're like piercing through things. So vacuums are needed to get all the juices out. Hello, Blaze. Hello, hello. Very interesting. It probably freaking stinks, man. It probably smells really gross, I would assume. Scenic. Yeah. It's gonna be... Look, you'll understand. You'll understand. We have in here a very lovely pamphlet where, I suppose at some point or another, there were winter activities that you could do in the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. So there are seasonal activities to do in the Flesh Pit. Very interesting. It looks like it's covered with some dried blood. Or some other type of juice. Interesting. Very interesting here. Okay, so here we have a sign. We have some signage that seems to be located outside of the pit. Aberrant alarm. If this emergency light is blinking, cryptic phenomena has been reported in this area. Never enter a work site with high occult activity. So, as you can see, the flesh pit itself does have living beings, creatures, things within it. The flesh pit has not been fully discovered, fully, I guess, explored. There are a lot of parts of the flesh pit that have not been explored. And so there are things that live and thrive in the pit that we do not know and do not understand. So avoid the areas whenever an alarm or a light is blinking, telling you to, you know, just avoid it. Just avoid it. We are not going to be exploring those parts of the flesh pit. Basically, there are more monsters, so we should go and explore. Ugh, this is not what that sign is saying. That says cryptic and not cryptid, so maybe just weird happenings. Cryptic phenomena has been reported. Never enter works. That is very true, but there are creatures. You will see this in a later slide, COD. There are creatures there. So, yes. Things happen. Creatures exist in there as well. And also, as said, the flesh pit, I'm pretty sure, is a living being. It is a living creature. And as we know, our bodies kind of just move and like do things inside of us all the time because we're just alive. So it kind of just makes sense for the flesh pit to also kind of just be alive and just do things, you know? We're hanging out with you, aren't we? Always in a place with high occult activity? Yes, but I do not pose a danger to you. I do not pose a danger to folks that are around me. Trust me. All right, let's see here. This also takes... Okay, here we go. Here we're getting into some more articles here, and we're getting into, like, the thick of it. Hang on. Did I miss a thing here? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. All right. Yes, the bat is away. Yes. When signs tell me I could die, I tend to listen to those signs, like the ones in the front of underwater caves. Correct. Yes. So before we dive into this and I start reading these little blurbs here, these little magazine pages, an article from the June 1995 issue of Popular Science, which briefly talks about the mid-90s renovations and upgrades to the control systems of the Mystery Flesh Pit. For the time, this control facility was state-of-the-art and remained more or less unchanged until the eventual catastrophic system failure, which resulted in the closure of the park and a tremendous loss of human life. So now we know why the park is defunct. Because something happened that, a system failure caused something to happen, which killed a lot of people that were within the pit, and they had to close the park, unfortunately. During the events of the 2007 tragedy, the third shift crew bravely stayed within the control room to attempt rescue aid at the cost of their own lives. The pit of 87, yeah. High technology deep in the heart of Texas. This is located in Texas, guys. Almost half a mile beneath the brutal Texas sun lies one of the newest and most advanced computer systems in the world. Its purpose? To allow engineers and park rangers to reign in the ancient and inconceivably large Permian Basin superorganism. After all, this is Cowboy Country by Olivier Herrera. So, Popular Science, June 1995. Mystery Flesh Pit, since its days as a roadside tourist oddity in the 70s. So it looks like this thing, like, has been around for, like, ages. Cutting his teeth as a derrick operator, Aaron says he was drawn to the pit because of the continual challenges it poses to development. In the early days, we didn't have any kind of advanced monitoring system. Just seismometers and pressure balloons hooked up to long tubes and barometers. It was real primitive, and you could only know what was going on with the pit locally, kind of like a doctor only being able to listen to a heartbeat and not much else. As the interior of the park was explored and mapped, so did... Wait. I just realized I'm reading this right to left like a freaking weeb. I'm reading this right to left like a weeb. Okay, hang on. Back we go. Left to right, guys. The room I'm standing in buzzes with activity. Reflections from lights, gauges, and monitors flicker and dance on tall windows which overlook a larger glassed-in atrium. Beyond that glass, a 500-foot-tall chasm of muscle and flesh. This is the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, and I'm being given a tour of its control room by one of its park's technicians. While the park is staffed and operated by Park Service employees, this looks more like a NASA operation than what many imagined the work of a park ranger to be. It's a lot of work to manage a resource as unique as the Flesh Pit, says Aaron Welsh, the park's director of operations. He should know. Aaron has been with the Mystery Flesh Pit since its days as a roadside tourist oddity in the 70s. Cutting his teeth as a derrick operator, Aaron says he was drawn to the pit because of the continual challenges it poses to development. In the early days, we didn't have any kind of advanced monitoring system. Just seismometers and pressure balloons hooked up to long tubes and barometers. It was real primitive, and you could only know what was going on with the pit locally, kind of like a doctor only being able to listen to a heartbeat and not much else. As the interior of the park was explored and mapped, so too did the technology mature. In 1981, a fixed hydraulic-based system was installed, which allowed operators to both monitor the pit's overall condition while also influencing the behaviors of specific anatomical elements such as valves and muscles. We've come a long way, I think, Aaron beams. This new computerized system gives us an unprecedented degree of information and control over the pit's activity, and we're already seeing the results with increased guest safety and satisfaction. This brand new control room was completed in April of 1994 and is the largest piece of a $500 million renovation to the park's infrastructure and lower visitor center. The darkened glass and concrete layer designed by the acclaimed Santa Fe-based architecture firm of Roberts and Associates is the brain of an extensive digital network which spans miles through the pit's anatomy. No expenses spared. No, absolutely not. If they want to make this into a park where visitors can go and hang out and explore, it needs to be safe. It's gotta be safe. They're turning this into a friggin' tourist attraction. Because of course we would. Why not? It's all about the money, right? You find something absolutely horrifying underneath the Earth's crust, and you're like, how can I make money off of this? How can I make money off of this? Said by smart business idea, exactly. Instead of purely looking capitalism, baby, yeah. Instead of freaking cordoning the place off and exploring it for scientific purposes and discovery, no, we're gonna make a park out of it. We're gonna capitalize on this. And that's what they did. That's what they did. So here you have a layout of what the control room looks like. Facilities and engineering consoles monitor the park's infrastructure systems from trail lights to elevators. Gotta get that research funding somehow. I mean, I guess, I suppose so. Most Texas move ever. I would go if I knew I wouldn't die. I mean, they all seem pretty friggin' certain that they would not die. And then 2007 happened, a system failure occurred, and many people lost their lives and were probably trapped in it. But we're gonna find out exactly what that could be. What exactly that system failure was, and what exactly the flesh pit did to cause such a devastating loss of lives. All right. Dedicated comms console maintains constant line to the surface support facility. So this control room is already within the flesh pit. No way in hell I would go there. Fair enough. Most people would do many things if they did not think they would die. Well, that's why cave divers exist. That's why cave divers do what they do. They're confident that they won't die. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't do that. They must have had too much fun when the system failed happened. They got an up-close look at the monsters. Oh, yeah. Large projector screen displays vital statistics and condition alerts. So they're monitoring the creature. You can see it has vitals. It's alive. We know it's alive. When these people dug into the mystery flesh pit and built something within its flesh, they knew it was a living being. Powerful supercomputer array processes vast amounts of data from field sensor stations. Right here, command console oversees entire systems. System operations director can access and make changes to executive level processes. So that's his station here. We found God and we turned them into an amusement park. I mean, it only makes sense that something devastating happened at that point. It had been going for they said that it started out as a weird tourist oddity in the 70s. So it had been going on for at least 30 years when the accident happened. Full color monitors can display up to 4 security and trail camera feeds at any given time. Resource consoles monitor the condition of the pit and also track park wildlife. There you go. There's wildlife within the park. And I don't think it's wildlife in the sense that oh yeah, some dogs and deer and, cats fell into the pit and now live there. No. I think it is wildlife local to that part, to the flesh pit. Tagged wildlife are displayed, allowing technicians to keep track of over 382 potentially hazardous fauna in the pit. The computer updates every 15 seconds. The elaborate control mechanisms of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, which are critical to protecting both the park guests and workers, are currently being upgraded as part of a $50 million renovation by Anodyne Inc., the private company contracted to operate and develop the park. So now we have the name of the company behind this. It is called Anodyne, and they are the ones that are developing and have, I guess, decided, hey, let's turn this into an attraction. At one end of the system are more than 800 sensor stations strategically embedded throughout the known portions of the national park. These sensor stations themselves, a combination of weather satellite and nerve ganglion, are each outfitted with over a dozen instruments which measure a range of conditions such as humidity, bioseismic vibrations, pH levels, fluid pressures, air quality, and even pheromone concentrations. That's right, everyone. There are pheromones within the pit. That is correct. We're going to learn as well that there is a, do not the pit! Intra-pit relations. We're going to learn that there is actually a part of the pit, that you can, that acts as like, hot tubs or hot springs, but they're like the pheromone springs. I believe that it is specifically an adult sector for that very reason, but we'll get to that when we get to it, okay? We'll get to that when we get to it. The pit does you. Kind of reminds me of the Halloween seasonal content for White Knuckle. Game mode called Parasite. Part of me thinks that game mode was inspired by this. I have to play White Knuckle. I have it in my library now. I have it in my library, so I do need to play it. If there's fauna, how else can they reproduce without pheromones? That's a good point. Very good point. I'm going to the adult section of the pit. Okay, yeah. This is the artist's thinly veiled fetish. I don't think so. I think it's just a really neat world building. I think it's just really cool world building is what it is. They had an idea and they just ran with it and they made something really cool with it. This raw stream of information from the field stations is continually transmitted via insulated cables to network hubs until it eventually collects within the large computer bank near the back of the control room. Aaron motions to the large blinking machines behind a glass wall. It's an enormous volume of data to handle, so the supercomputer sorts it out and turns it into a usable picture for us so we can get an idea of what's going on at any given spot. One of the 20 or so monitors in the control room displays a colorful chemical analysis readout from the park's amniotic thermal springs. There it is. The amniotic thermal springs. While another depicts a slowly rotating 3D view of what looks like airflow through some kind of bronchial junction. We are interrupted by a small alarm on one of the consoles. A few keystrokes and Aaron apologizes. Sorry about that. Lactic acid buildup in one of the trails. We constructed a new bridge in the trunk that sort of pinches a few muscles, so we have to dump midazolam into the tissues once in a while to prevent muscle spasms. Midazolam, let me quickly look that up. I'm assuming that's some type of like, oh God. It's a fucking sedative. Oh my God, they're injecting the fucking thing with sedatives so that it doesn't have... These people, Anodyne is roofying this elder god. This fleshy elder god for the purpose of profiting off of it and turning it into a park. Oh my God. Anyway, to prevent muscle spasms, this new system works in reverse with targeted chemical injections or precise jolts of electricity acting as a harness for the pit superorganism. Gotta make money somehow. Yep. Sounds like something Texas would do. How do we suppress an entity? Any ideas? Staff, scientists, guy in the back. What about drugs? Yeah. What if we pumped it with 5 million gallons of LSD? Oh, man. The ease by which park managers are able to coax the pit into behaving is one of the key benefits. Coax the pit into behaving. Yeah, no, they are roofing this fucking eldritch god. Oh my goodness. Behaving is one of the key benefits of the new control system. Muscular and gastric actions of the mystery flesh pit, limited tour availability and guest safety, and greatly inhibited substantial development of certain organs until the new system was installed. Inject it with fent, yeah. The safety of the park visitors has always been our #1 priority, explains Aaron. Yeah, fuck the creature. Who cares about the creature? And this is what the field sensor looks like. Standing at just under 3 feet tall, field sensor stations, like the unit depicted here, are the eyes, ears, and even nose of the park control system. There's a very real possibility that we exist within the dream of this being. Altering its psyche can have rippling and unexpected consequences. CEO, give it the good shit. These robust sensors are packed with over 24 precision instruments designed to measure temperature, humidity, pressure, acidity, bioseismic vibrations, wildlife movement, and even the agitation level of the pit itself. The anchors, which keep the field stations firmly implanted within the flesh of the pit, serve a dual role as electrodes. New advances in control technology allow muscles of the pit to be stimulated on command with up to 200,000 volts. Ouch. Jesus Christ. So here we have a picture of the control room itself. Looks like there's like a window here, like a reinforced window that you can actually see into the pit right here. Room with a view. The updated architecture of the lower visitor center feels fresh and contemporary and nicely complements the raw vigor and visceral horror of the mystery flesh pit. According to the architect, the primary colors and exposed concrete are meant to invoke feelings of calm serenity for anxious guests. Does this give you a feeling of calm serenity? If you were to enter the flesh pit and you were brought to the control room, would this incite calm serenity in you? Because I don't know. Like let's. I don't know about that. Personally, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Such as small children and babies who may be prone to panic attacks. If we just visit something super terrifying, then yes. Yes, it does. Does it actually? I don't know. You have like a giant window here that you can like see the pit. We need some of that sedative to feel more calm and serenity inside it. Yeah. Still, expansive reinforced glass windows ensure that visitors will never become too calm. New retail spaces within the center's concourse are slowly attracting vendors, with Burger King and Trader Vic's already pioneering franchises in the exotic locale. Okay. Employee, your cortisol levels are spiking. Are you experiencing existential dread? Yeah. Well, that's fine. Go visit the Burger King. The Mystery Flesh Pit. Mystery Flesh Pit mentioned. Yes, we are doing a deep dive. We're actually doing a deep dive. We're checking it out. Liminal corpo architecture probably reassure people after the Eldritch Flesh horror. That's fair, yeah. Is it any different than sleeping next to a window viewing space or deep ocean? Well, see, space at least is like just like a dark, like, not really a sky. It's darkness with a bunch of stars. I feel like that's pretty serene to me. I find space is kind of serene. Deep ocean, not so much. Not so much. Go visit Burger King. Have it your way. Yeah, exactly. I'll imagine they have soundproofing. You're gonna hear it wriggling. Oh, 1000%. Like the squelching of the flesh and the juices and stuff. Space won't randomly kill you by burping a little. No, exactly. Exactly. All right, let me, there we go. All right. KFC applied for tenancy, but we want the Mystery Flesh Pit to be the only mystery meat in this park. All All right. So yeah, it looks like there are some franchises, there are some companies that are now like looking to expand within the flesh pit, which is pretty neat. I prefer the void, for I know it is the absence of all. An abyss such as the ocean conceals life, which is dangerous. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We want people to feel safe and secure when they choose to bring their families down here, but we also want them to experience the same sense of excitement and wonder that made the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park famous. The trick is doing it safely. I mean, no one wants to get eaten. We aren't crocodile tours. So here's a little bit. I don't know what Crocodile Tours is. I'm assuming that this is an actual like thing that exists where there are tour guides that take you through like swamps and you can like see crocodiles. And I'm going to assume that some people have gotten freaking bit by crocodiles or gators or whatever. Imagine you need to finish an accounting spreadsheet and the walls randomly squelch. Yeah. We want people to feel safe and secure when they choose to bring their families down your brawl. So one of the huge organs beyond the glass slightly tenses and the visitor center shifts just a little, seeming to challenge his words. Aaron offers a smug grin to my initial reaction. He laughs a bit and helps me to my feet. There's nothing to worry about. We've got this thing on total lockdown. And for the time being, it seems like we do. Let's just hope it stays that way. Oh my god. Okay. The organs and the muscles around the visitor center just tense or just move a little bit. And the entire visitor center, the control room, and whatever buildings they built within the flesh pit get affected by the movement of the pit itself. Because again, it's alive, man. It's alive. It's got organs and muscle and whatnot, and it moves. And by building something within
Give it a sniff. Sniff.
We're not gonna sniff it. We're not gonna sniff it. By building something within something that is alive, by building a structure within something that is alive, you don't have a stable foundation, and it's obviously gonna fucking crumble eventually.
It's pee-pee time.
Yeah, see you later, lightning. See you later. Foreshadowing is a literary device, yeah. And here we are back at the thing here. All right. Food going down the digestive system. We don't even know if it eats. We have no freaking clue. All right. So here we seem to have like a tag. A flesh pit worker's prayer. Each day I descend into the deep. Oh my god. Is this like... This is starting to become very cult-like. A flesh pit worker's prayer. Each day I descend into the deep, cutting meat to earn my keep. I prayed to my Father in heaven above that I return to those I love. If somehow death and I should meet, as even the flesh pit needs to eat, I want my loved ones to be sure that in Jesus' arms I am secure. Dude! Oh my god! Yeah, this is getting very like, yep, the flesh pit requires food. There's a strange empathy and even the flesh pit needs to eat. Yep, there's a fingerprint on it too. Oh god, there is. Yep, right here. Oh my goodness. Imagine how many legislations OSHA had to come up with thanks to the mystery flesh pit. Yeah. You can check theocracy-based classism off your bingo card. Here we have another sign here. Notice, prolonged skin contact with nervous tissue may result in an increased color perception range. This effect is temporary and often dissipates in 8 to 10 hours. You can start seeing new colors if you touch the nervous tissue for too long. Oh my god. Increased color perception range. Holy. You can taste the color. Let's do it. All right, guys. We're visiting the flesh pit to have, like, an out-of-body experience. A practically out-of-body experience, man. Existential dread. The mantis shrimp color expansion. Yeah. Let's do a proximity mutation of an entity's nervous system that we've also dosed to hell with us. God. I love this pin as merch. The Mystery Flesh Pit National Park does have merch. It does have merch. We will check out the merch store after. Okay. Here we have a Q&A. This is gonna solve a lot of... Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, guys. Hey, Vesper, how you doing? All right, guys. Here we're getting into the meat of things. Not an intended pun. Pun unintended here. We are going to get into some Q&A. Some Q&A for the Mystery Flesh Pit. How deep is the pit? The depth record for a human was achieved by in 1979 by an expedition. So, depth record doesn't mean that is the bottom of the pit. It's just how far a human has gone. They must have Mystery Flesh Pit VTubers. They might. They just might. Your brain is goop? How come? How come, Vesper? We're bringing local jobs into the meat void by developing highly unsustainable, unstable, unsafe, frankly fatal. By these factors, your community is ensured job available, security, and fulfillment role in society. Sign up today. Yep. Yeah, go get yourself a snack and a soda. Yeah, good idea, emoji. I've spent all day finishing this help menu rewrite. Oh no, I'm sorry, Vesper. It's okay. It's okay. Come join us in the Mystery Flesh Pit. We're on a field trip to the Flesh Pit today. By an expedition team which was able to reach an unprecedented depth of 19,102 meters. So for folks who are in freedom units, meters to freedom units, 19,102. That is 62,670 feet. Oh, good luck, Vesper. Yeah, I get you, Vesper. Good luck, and I hope your shift isn't too terrible. So yeah, this is very, very deep. Extremely. 19,102 meters, also known as over 62,000 feet. At below the entry orifice, surpassing the previously held 1976 record of 12,117 meters. At depths below 19,000 meters, the anatomy of the pit begins to noticeably change and become much less anatomically similar to other surface forms of life. Explorations beyond these depths are extremely challenging due to the exotic and largely unknown nature of the pit's lower anatomy. Unmanned expendable probe vehicles have been able to surpass the 19,000 meter depth, but poor communications quality over anything but tether cables have made further exploration cost prohibitive. It is hypothesized that the pit may well extend into the Earth's mantle, with many scientists suggesting that the organism may be native to the interior of the planet, having merely surfaced to the upper tectonic plates for unknown reasons. I think it is a creature that kind of, yeah, a wound for Terra herself. Yeah. I think that it is the Earth. The Earth is the living creature, and we are digging into it. This is honestly one of my favorite projects I've encountered in a long while. I genuinely love it to pieces. I have got to ask, what exactly are anodyne mining down there? Among the resources harvested from within the Mystery Flesh Pit, by far the most ubiquitous and well-known to the public was amniotic ballast. Made an abyss-style pit full of monsters. Yeah. Amniotic ballast, the miraculous silky fluid that was extracted from deep within the pit and was refined on site before being transferred to off-site facilities for additional processing. From there, many different products were manufactured by Anodyne that each exploited the fantastic properties of the ballast. One of the more notable and best-selling of these were the VitaSalve line of consumer-grade OTC supplements. So, they are digging into this creature. They are excavating this creature for fluids and creating like a magic salve to reverse aging, improve mental health, and enliven romance from the bounty of Mother Earth. Vita Salve cognition enhancement gel. Vita Salve oncological. There's a Vita Salve for him and for her. There's a de-aging peptide. Baby spine fluid thing. Yeah, amniotic. The flesh pit is pregnant. The flesh pit could be pregnant. I don't know. Free stem cells. Yeah. If humans were made of rock, every mind would be the mystery flesh pit. Yeah. This is crazy. Refined amniotic ballast was concentrated and combined with other materials sourced from the pit to cure a range of ailments ranging from general malaise, mental degradation due to aging, to growth of several carcinogenic tumors. When consumed recreationally, refined amniotic ballast fluid created a very strong, pleasant psychotropic effect altogether different from alcohol, cannabis, opioids, or hallucinogens. Though non-habit forming, the direct and plentiful benefits of products such as Vita Salve saw year-over-year continual market growth from the time it was initially offered until the supply was effectively shut down following the 2007 closure of the pit. So, yeah, you can apparently just use it recreationally as well. It doesn't seem to have any negative side effects. As far as we know, it says non-habit forming. So there's no like, there's probably like no like addictive properties to it, but I don't know. I love the drugs from the flesh mines. What does the flesh pit taste like? I don't know. It doesn't really say. That's conclusory. We don't have any evidence other than an advertisement at this point. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah, so this is the people selling it. Yeah, exactly. Beyond ballast-based products, several other materials were mined from the pit by anodyne. Bone structures were mined and cut down to slabs, which found prominent use in the construction industry, as well as as a well-insulating, lightweight, yet incredibly strong building and finishing material. We sawed off piece of its bone. Oh my god. Oh. The 70s were wild. Who in their right mind would bring their kids there? Hey, in the 70s, fucking seatbelts were optional, so... You tell me there's a magic depression cure and a massive flesh in the earth, and I'll just start mining. No questions asked. Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. Found this today, and man, this brings back memories. Did the Burger King ever open up in the visitor center? I vaguely remember hearing about a special King's Crown you could nab there. The renovated lower visitor center opened in 1995 with the addition of an expanded and fully enclosed main concourse for commercial vendors. On opening day, the lower visitor center contained only 3 food vendors, a small convenience-style store, a full-service Trader Vic's, and an airport-style Burger King. Plans for a rainforest cafe never advanced beyond initial talks with the park service. So the only thing I know there is Burger King. I don't know what a Trader Vic's is. It might be local to Texas. Hello, Vlad. Hello, hello. How you doing? It sounds like it's like a local Texas type deal. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's good or not. No clue. How long could someone live in the flesh pit long term? Archaeological evidence of prehistoric human activity within the pit has led to conjecture among scientists that long-term habitation within the anatomy of the pit is possible but unlikely. Without modern technology and tools, any humans living long-term within the entrails of the superorganism would need to adapt to the perpetual darkness, subpar oxygen, constant high humidity heat, and continually changing fleshscape in order to survive. Over hundreds of generations, when combined with the poorly understood long-term effects of consuming amniotic ballast fluid, it is entirely possible that humans adapted to this lifestyle would be fundamentally different from modern humans. Yet you become the pit. We're going to learn about the creatures that do live in the pit, and how they have adapted to it. So I guess you can kind of get an idea of how a human might adapt as well if it were to live there long-term. You're fine, Timmy, walking off. Dracula flow. I'm in the flesh pit drinking bone marrow. That shit will make you feel the same stuff that Jesus did in Gethsemane. Yeah. Mole men, but like the body marking mole. Yeah. That's the first Q&A we got. All right, here we have absolutely no visitors without prior authorization from site director. Permian Basin Recovery and Superorganism Containment Corporation. General Anesthetic Production and Surface Administration Facility. 10 years later. So, I don't know if this is... It says 10 years later. I'm assuming this is 10 years later, like after the site was closed down. I would assume. You're definitely not going to mutate and become a weird skinless mole. Definitely not. No, definitely. Okay, so they have made vehicles, it looks like. They've made vehicles to be able to navigate the flesh pit as well. Vehicle damage incident report. Oh my gosh. Okay, and they have reports as well. You got to keep this stuff like noted, filed away. Form V2C Grumman IAV. This is the front of the vehicle. This is the rear. Driver's side, passenger side. Interesting. Okay. Indicate damage to the vehicle in the diagram below. Use the following legend. So it can get bent, it can get pitted, it can get melted. Infestation, graffiti, crushed, scratched, dented, missing, occult marking, dissolved, stained, or torn. Occult marking. Does that mean there are people living in the fucking pit, like, doing occult-style stuff? Not graffiti. Or that something can draw occult markings. Yeah. Does the Grumman IAV just need the driver to be forklift certified in order to drive? Who knows? There's got to be some form of certification in order to drive one of these things. For damage caused by park-specific wildlife, please specify which species, if known. If you know which species it could be, please write the species that it could have been that had damaged your vehicle. If you don't know it, well, oops. Friendly faces. Meet the fine folks who work hard to make sure your visit to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park is safe, healthy, educational, and most of all, fun. All right, so they've all got uniforms, so you can properly identify them. And you, an explorer. Oh, that's cute. They have like a little like mirror here to like show, to include you in here. That's really cute. I love that. Aspect of it would attract a certain crowd. It would. It absolutely would. You know, if this were a thing that were not like, if we could be 100% certain that it was safe and you know, explorable, I wouldn't mind checking it out. Like 100%. Impossible for you to get hurt, eaten, killed, what have you, in the pit. I would love to check it out because it sounds absolutely horrifying, but also really, really cool. But as you can see, or as you've heard, in 2007, system failure caused a horrible thing to happen, and many people died. 3-minute ad break is starting. Yeah, I'm going to pause it here. You can enjoy this here. Can I click on this and like, yeah, there we go. I can zoom in on this. The friendly faces of the park. The people that you will meet inside the park or can meet inside the park. They've all got uniforms, everyone. So if you come across any of these lovely people, they're safe. They're okay. You do not have to worry. They could probably assist you if ever you are lost, okay? But please stick by me as we navigate it. So, hello, Christian. Hello, hello. Please stick by me as we navigate the flesh pit, because if you do get lost, well, you're gonna have to run into one of these kinds of people with uniforms in order to get out and make your way out. I'm gonna go this way now, Alfie. Please don't. Please don't. Don't make me bring out the rope, okay? So that, like, you know those, like, little kindergarten ropes that, like, daycares have? And everyone needs to, like, hold on to it. Or they're all tied to it to make sure that they don't, like, break away and, like, get lost. I'll put you all on leashes, yes. I'll put you all on toddler safety leashes. I can't have you running off and, like, falling into, like, a meaty crevice and getting digested by juices. All right? We need to come back alive, everyone. We need to come back alive. I need you all to come back alive, okay? Because if any of you die while we're on this trip, we can no longer have these trips, okay? It doesn't look good for me. It doesn't look good for me if people die while we're on a trip. You promise? Yes, I promise. I promise. I am moved. Okay. Don't let the pit marketing get you. Avoid more comfy. Instructions too complex. I was assimilated into a churning mass. All right, don't do what Corvolo did. Okay, everybody. So if ever you do accidentally... Welcome back from ads, by the way. Welcome back. If ever you do wind up breaking away... Oh!
So like cult that inaugurate their followers by blood sacrifice ritual and heal them with mystery fluid.
Yeah, no. We're not doing that. We avoid cults like that. Thank you, Nugget, for 100 bits. Thank you, I appreciate it. But we're avoiding the cults, okay? We're avoiding the cults. We're sticking by the group. Stay with the group, everyone. If you do accidentally fall away, find one of these lovely people wearing uniforms and ask them how to get back to the visitor center and, stay calm. Just stay calm. First year I watched yours, Alfie, was when we were all acting like we were on a school trip of Silent Hill. It's the best. I'm glad. You're gonna flirt with the scientist? Okay, well, just don't let it lead to harassment, please. Please, just be nice. Be nice, everybody. Does the cult have Elton John? I don't know about this cult. Okay, right now, we are not supposed to enjoy cults. This is not the cult thing. We're on a field trip. All right. So we got a park ranger here. The rangers are the core of the National Park Service with duties from law enforcement to wildlife rescue. They're equipped with a variety of tools and skills to act in almost any situation within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. So these guys are probably your go-to if ever you do get lost. So.
But the nice cult lady has some nice bazookas and a fluffy cake, wink wink.
Why does she have bazookas? Why does she have bazookas? Thank you for the 100 bits. Please step away from the lady with the bazookas. Interpretive Ranger. Oh my god, Destin. All right, Interpretive Ranger. Interpretive Rangers provide useful historical and cultural information and also give presentations. Look for them at the visitor center or within the enclosed trails. The idea that there is a like cultural information to be learned about the flesh pit is really interesting. Flesh pit culture. There's culture to learn about in the flesh pit. That's interesting. Okay. Guide Ranger. Want to explore off-trail? Guide Rangers give special exclusive access tours to some of the most interesting parts of the Mystery Flesh Pit. Reserve your tour spot at the guided tours counter. So if you guys want to go to the more like spooky places of the pit, we have to sign up for it, for that kind of tour. Like the cult, I guess so. So we have to say, if we want to go off like to like the weirder places in the flesh pit, we're gonna have to sign up for those kinds of tours, and we need to get like a ranger guide here. So we can do that. We can probably do that later, but let's look at the surface area first, okay? Surveyor looking like they're in a reliquary Terminator armor with crab claw grip action. All right, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Medic Ranger, in the unlikely event you become injured while in the park, the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park has an award-winning medical staff trained in a wide array of search and rescue, first response, and traumatic injury care. All right, so we're in good hands. If ever any of you get like spooked or hurt, injured, whatever, we'll be in good hands. Next, we have the Technician. All the infrastructure within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park needs quite a bit of maintenance. Technicians keep the restrooms clean, trash cans empty, the lights on, the elevators working. Next, we have the Trail Engineer. So we read about the Trail Engineer as the first slide. Trail Engineers open up new passages for trail development while also maintaining existing hiking routes by trimming excess tissue growth. Hello, mate. Welcome and welcome. And now here we have the Surveyor, which has a very cool suit. A very cool suit. Surveyors are like underground astronauts who bravely venture into unknown parts of the Mystery Flesh Pit. If you see a surveyor getting ready for a descent, give them a wave. Many surveying expeditions require spending several weeks or even months deep within the abyss. That sounds horrifying. That sounds terrifying. Having to stay within the flesh pit for weeks or months? My God. Okay. Award-winning sea urchin rescue. Damn, they're good. Yeah. Next, we have the Laborer. Building things inside the Mystery Flesh Pit is a tough job. Thankfully, these hardworking obreros are happy to work in some of the messiest part of the pit in order to provide a better life for their families. Kind of depends on the flesh, but I guess so. So we have the people that are actually constructing things. And I guess we can actually meet some of the laborers. You would think that they would close down the park if they're going to be doing some actual building. What kind of payment plan do they give for this? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. After weeks, they start to wonder, is the pit made of us or are we made of the pit? They scream. For they know not which. Yeah. If Muldoon can survive Jurassic Park in the books, so someone can survive in the flesh pit. Yeah. No, survivability is possible, but I'd be terrified because it is not a sound structure. It is an organism. It is flesh and muscle. And if there's like a muscle spasm that happens, you're gonna get freaking Akira. You're gonna get squished between muscle and sinew. It's horrifying. All right, next we've got a miner. The miners are the workers you see wearing yellow outfits. The workers you see wearing yellow outfits are mining personnel who are working to extract precious bodily fluids, tissues, and other resources from within specially designated areas of the Mystery Flesh Pit. If you see mining activity within a park trail, tell a park ranger or dial 15 on a trail phone. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's not about surviving, it's about losing reasons too. Next, we've got scientists. Geobiologists, ventariobiologists, and other scientists of all types routinely perform research within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Their valuable insight into the health and characteristics of the pit help us to better understand what the pit is and where it came from. Where it came from? I think it's always been here. It didn't come from anywhere. It's just been here. All right, and finally, we have the Explorer, which is us. That's right. By bravely venturing into the pit in order to learn more about nature and the world we live in, you are a mystery flesh pit explorer. As an explorer of the pit, it is your job to make sure it and the rest of America's national parks are kept clean and beautiful for future explorers. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? This info kiosk was originally installed in the exhibit section of the lower visitor center and was one of the many displays intended to educate guests about specific aspects of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. In this case, the variety of personnel types that might be encountered during a visit. Yeah, there's a tabletop RPG of this now. There is. We're gonna get to it when I get to the merch store. We're gonna get to the merch store at the end of this deep dive. The color palette is reflective of the mid-90s renovation to the lower visitor center, which aimed to create a much more clean, professional, and family-friendly presentation to the entire experience. At its peak, between 200 and 500 public and private personnel would have been active within the park at any given time, with additional hundreds outside of the park acting in support roles. Yes, Grimmy wanted to run a session of it. It would have been Grimmy, myself, Gingy, and Gator, and I believe someone else, but I'm not entirely sure when that's gonna happen. We're all, Grimmy especially, we're all pretty busy. Yep, always end the tour with a gift shop. Absolutely, it's very important. How you doing, Ronan? How you doing? Next, oh my god, you can go camping! Interventarial camping equipment user guide. We can go camping in the flesh pit, you guys. Well, this is not going to be a camping field trip, unfortunately. We'll go camping another time in the flesh pit, okay? We'll go camping in the flesh pit another time. So not today, not today. We're just going to visit. You're back at $20, Richard. Nice. $20.05, Richard. Very nice, Chompy. All right. Of the many activities available to visitors to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, perhaps the most difficult and challenging were the many natural trails and hiking routes. These natural trails, unlike the reinforced and enclosed tour trails familiar to most park visitors, were well respected and infamous among hiking enthusiasts for the intense endurance required to successfully hike a full route. Climbing, caving, diving, and orienteering were all skills demanded by a trail hike, though the introduction of the interventarial camping equipment kit made the logistics a manageable prospect for park guests. For a $130 deposit, pairs of visitors could rent a kit of the park's lower visitor center for up to 2 weeks at a time. While revolutionary for the time and essential for any serious attempt at camping within the entrails of the Mystery Flesh Pit, many have complained about the noise and the weight of the support packs, as well as the claustrophobia of the tent design. Today, surviving units in operating conditions are still used by the Antarctic research personnel on extended expeditions where vehicular shelters are not viable. Just explaining to my little cousin that you weren't a game, but someone using an animated... I'm a real video game that you can interact with. I'm real. Okay. So here we have the guide on how it works. And this is the tent assembly and setup. Okay, yeah, I can see how it might be a bit claustrophobic. 7 feet tall, 12 feet wide. It's not too bad. But if you don't know if the thing is gonna freaking collapse on you, I can definitely see how terrifying that might be. Oh, wait, no. It needs to be clear. Never mind. The tent itself isn't 7 feet tall and 12 feet wide. You need this amount of space for it to unfold. Oh, God. Thank you for the hydrate, Gonzo. Thank you, everyone. Please, if you have a shaker that you need to shake in order to hydrate, shake your shakers now and take a sippy. Otherwise, do not shake anything. Just take a sip. My mom says it's my time to pilot the anime TV girl. Hello, Sunshine. Yeah. No worries, Sunshine. No, nope. No shake in the fridge. Nope. All right. So here is the guide for the camping equipment. As said, we're not going to be going camping today. No, not today. We're not going camping in the flesh pit today. We're just visiting. You broke the fridge. I'm Dragon Wasp. I told you not to shake the fridge. I told you not to do it. This is what happens. Please take a moment to familiarize yourself with the many features and capabilities of this interventorial camping equipment kit. Your life may depend on it. Interventorial camping or backcountry camping within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park's many unreinforced natural trails offers unparalleled challenges and opportunities to the serious hiker and outdoorsman. Leaving behind the illuminated and ventilated infrastructure of the main park area requires more than exceptional physical endurance and psychological fortitude. The environment of the pit necessitates the use of machinery specifically designed to help you get the most out of your hiking adventure. All right. How many of you have the physical endurance and psychological fortitude to go camping in what is essentially a living creature? So I don't know about my psychological fortitude. Physical endurance, I don't... See, I don't know. Sure, why not? Can you guys handle yourselves pretty well in... Yeah. Me. Your John built different. Okay, can you guys handle yourselves like in a psychological, maybe physical? No. Okay, see, that's the thing. I can't even handle social interactions. How strong should my psyche be? I'm very susceptible to subliminal advertising. Well, don't touch the nerves, the exposed nerves of the creature, because you're going to have a very weird trip, essentially. But I mean, if you can handle yourself pretty well in a normal camping setting, you could, I guess, try your hand at this. I will not. Does the womb count as a flesh pit? Yes. Technically, I don't know if this creature or the flesh pit has amniotic like pits. So I don't know. Upside down pit? I don't know if you want to be upside down in it. Yes, you would need to train first, probably. But it does, it looks like the visitor center does provide a kit as well as a guide. Look, okay, so you guys immediately right out the gate, some of you think that you could handle it. Let's go through the rest of the guide, and then we can decide whether or not afterward you could handle it, okay? All right, let's continue. The yellow bag in your kit contains your interventorial tent. Unlike traditional tents, this tent has been designed specifically to accommodate 2 hikers within the inner anatomy of the Mystery Flesh Pit. All right, so you got to go by 2. I think you're not allowed to go alone. You need to go 2 people in case something happens. The sturdy frame, once assembled, will protect you from the potentially crushing action of peristaltic muscle action while you are asleep, while the special fabric of the tent prevents the pit from leaching moisture from your body. Okay. The orange bag in your kit contains your support pack, an all-in-one unit designed to provide you with electrical power, illumination, a propane stove, and conditioned air. Also contained in the orange bag are the necessary hoses to connect your support pack to your interventorial tent. Raw dog camping in the pit, go big or die. Propane mentioned. Peristaltic means the movement of digested food in the stomach. Yup, exactly. So you can actually get crushed while you're asleep by the muscle that surrounds you. Do we have internet? Probably not, Vika. You probably don't have internet in here. All right. Has any of that deterred you from wanting to camp in this in the flesh pit? The idea of getting crushed within the, can you bring manga? Yeah, of course you can. Yes. No, you would still go sleep in here? Flesh pit was never the same after they installed 4G. Living on the monster drinks exclusively. Now I know how to live in a healthy body. Living in something else would be easy. All right, then. All right, then. I like what I like. Don't shame me. Oh, no. I'm not shaming you. I'm not shaming you. Let us continue. Maybe there's more stuff here. What do we eat? I think you need to bring your own food. All right. Additional tips. Here, we're given some additional tips if ever we want to continue into the pit here. Wait, are we parasites to the flesh pit? I think we are. Not gonna lie, Bad Apple, I'm pretty sure we are parasites of some kind burrowing into the pit. Hello, Gwethlin. Hello. Coin-operated hiking support kiosks are located at 5-mile intervals along natural trails. These illuminated stations each provide a clean water nozzle, a gasoline nozzle, desiccant filters, exhaust filters, snack and cigarette vending, and an emergency telephone line to the lower visitor center. Your support pack is designed to be replenished at these kiosks. Please do not dispose of used filters or trash at these stations or along trail routes. Used filters may be recycled at the lower visitor center. Hello, Squee. Hello. No. It just said you need to go to a kiosk in order to replenish your supplies. You do not eat the flesh, Destin. I don't know if they're edible. Can we just bring a shovel and, like, dig raw steak? I don't think so. I mean, let's continue. Maybe they have tips on how to eat the flesh pit. I don't know. I wouldn't try it, though. Cigarette kiosks. It was the 80s, 90s. It was the 80s and 90s. Imagine how crappy it would be to have someone smoking inside you. Yes, strip the flesh, salt the wound. No! You would even be eating the flesh, but the membrane, considering the size. Yeah, probably. Exactly. All right. Remember to stay fully hydrated, as the high temperature, high humidity environment can quickly lead to dehydration when combined with strenuous physical activity. Yeah, it is very hot and humid inside the pit, which is why they provide you with an air conditioning, little air conditioning device for your tent. So it gets really hot and really humid. It sounds really uncomfortable to camp in here, I'll be quite honest. Do not approach any wildlife you encounter while hiking. Observe from a distance, but do not attempt to disturb any interpit life forms. Okay, so guys, if we do decide to go camping in this place, do not approach the wildlife. Okay? Do I have your full attention? Do not approach the wildlife. What if they disturb me first? Play dead. I don't know. I don't know. This YouTuber's definitely mourning the death of Country Joe McDonald. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Hello, Desmond. How you doing? No, do not. No! Do not hunt, shoot, or anything the wildlife. No! Do not! You guys are doing the opposite. That always works so well with tourists. Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay. Exercise an attitude of respect and courtesy for fellow hikers you may encounter. For many, the act of hiking a multi-day natural trail is a deeply personal and intimate journey made by people of many different lifestyles and backgrounds. However, if another party invites you to join them for a meal or psychosexual ritual, consider it. Memories made on the trails are often memories that last a lifetime. Okay, well, we're not going to... Okay. I don't mind sharing a meal with other hikers, but we are not going to partake in psychosexual rituals with other hikers. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. We don't know who these people are, okay? We don't know who these people are. You don't know what they're... Okay, look. If you guys want to partake... If you guys want to partake with complete strangers on the hiking trail who are offering a psychosexual ritual, you can do that. But I will remain on the side of, I'm just gonna have a nice meal. Just gonna have a nice meal. No, you can. You can. Go for it if you want. Go for it if you want. But I fear partaking in any psycho anything with psycho rituals with strangers, okay? Any kind of ritual with strangers is something that I will avoid because I am afraid. But if you want to partake, you may. You want to get psycho dinner first. Exactly. You'll sit in the C chair. Just give me some food and I'll do my own thing. I'll just go eat. I can feel you judging us. There's no judgment. No judgment to be had whatsoever. I just want... Hey, Genji! How you doing? I'm so sorry. It's totally my bad for, like, being late and talking to you about the Kiwi thing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Genji. Whatever happens in the flesh pit stays in the flesh pit. That is very true. With your dream psycho blunt rotation. I don't have one. I don't know what that is. I am not judging. Guys, if you want to partake in any weird psychosexual ritual with complete strangers on a hiking trail, go ahead. I'm just saying that I will not accompany you. I just hope that you will be safe. It's chill. I went to the store in my errands and I couldn't find any kiwis. No! Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Genji. I did eat my kiwi, though. I did eat the kiwi, skin and all. It was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty good. I was surprised. I was surprised. So I recommend it. I do recommend it. All right, let us continue, guys. Moving on. Oh, however, I will say, there is like a, you know, when they said that the act of hiking a multi-day natural trail is a deeply personal, intimate journey made by people of many different lifestyles and backgrounds. That is an actual thing. There's a very popular trail in the US. I think it's actually the Appalachian Trail. It is a long trail that covers like a good number of states, like multiple states. And it is a multi-day hiking trip that some people do. Yeah, it takes months and it changes you. Exactly. Yeah, not just days, but months. It is a life-changing experience that some people do. And the one story that I heard hides a lot of our serial killers. Yeah, it's some kind of pilgrimage. Exactly. There's one story that I heard that was very, very sad to me. It was a retired nurse. It was an elderly retired nurse. I say elderly. She wasn't like 80 or anything. I think she was like in her like 60s or something. But she decided to take the trail with one of her friends. And one of her friends started feeling a little bit sick, and her friend decided to like, hey, we should head back. I'm not feeling good. I don't want you to go this alone. But she was determined. This retired nurse was determined. She was like, I want to do this because this is, I guess was like on her bucket list or something. She really wanted to do this. Like it was a life-changing thing for her to do it, right? So she didn't want to stop. She wanted to keep going. I think she was supposed to meet someone at another checkpoint along the trail. So she was like, I can manage that. I can do it. So she's going along. She's like, her friend's like, okay, sure, whatever. But like, you know, call me when you get there. There's like barely any cell phone reception on a lot of this trail, on a lot of parts of this trail. So you got to be careful. It's not an easy thing to do. But yeah, no. So this lady, she was pretty well prepared. She's also a nurse, so it's not like she can't fend for herself if ever she gets injured or whatever. She knows how to handle herself. However, this poor woman decided to step off the trail to go relieve herself, to do her business. And she got lost. She did not know how to get back to the trail. And unfortunately, she passed away. I can't remember. I think they found her body like a long while after. And she was actually not that far off trail. She wasn't that far away from the trail. Like she she could have come back, but because the Appalachian Trail, like the forest is so like thick and everything just resembles everything, it's so hard to find your way back. It's so hard. So it's very, very sad. That story sounds familiar. Yeah, if I can remember the name of it, it is a nurse that passed away doing an Appalachian Trail thing. Nurse away Appalachian Trail. Hiker, yeah, that's Geraldine. Geraldine Jerry Largay, 66-year-old retired. Oh, yeah, Air Force nurse, known as Inchworm. Yep, she got lost. Teams of ground searchers and search dogs with their handlers tried to find her for 2 years. A forester surveying adjacent land owned by the U.S. Navy stumbled upon her flattened tent, strewn gear, and remains in October 2015, nearly 3 miles from where she'd first stepped off. So yeah. Unlucky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. So only her remains were found 2 years after she had disappeared, and she was just 3 miles away from the from the hike. Yep, her trail name was Inchworm. Yep. No, she didn't have a stroke. She was lost. She was straight up just lost, Nemers. She only went off trail to relieve herself. Wanted to come back. I think she had left, like she had written a diary and stuff like that. Yeah, the fact that it took them years to find her tells you how easily it is to get lost. It's a massive trail. It's such a huge trail. It is like a month-long journey. But yeah. So like it said, no. There was no when to go stuff. There was nothing like that. It was just an unlucky thing. If I remember correctly, the last park that ends the Appalachian Trail is extremely hard to get into because it's so remote that there aren't enough park rangers to watch the entire park. And so many people try to complete the trail each year that all the reservations sell out almost immediately. Yeah, absolutely. But it is a life-changing experience, apparently. I would probably never do it. A month, like not a month, several month-long excursions like that across a trail is crazy. I'm sure that it's life-changing. I'm sure that it completely changes your outlook on life to have, like, you know, walked the Appalachian Trail. But I could never. I think I would. I don't know what I would do. I think it requires a certain mental, like, mental fortitude to do it. I've considered it, but only after I get fired and finally have the time. Yeah, that's why a lot of people do it when they're either between jobs or retired, which I think was the case with Geraldine, or Inchworm, as was her, like, trail name. She was a retired Air Force nurse. So yeah. I know a guy who did it. He came back a few months later, looked like an entirely different person, dropped 100 pounds and never spoke to his friends again. Packed up and moved away and deleted his socials. It changes you. It absolutely changes you as a person. For sure. You're away from, like, normal society, technology, and what have you for, like, months at a time. Read my name? No. Welcome in, though. Subway Surfers Corner, where this isn't ADHD enough. Yeah. Just looking it up, the trail is almost as long as the East Coast. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I read your name in my head. Look, look, the reason that I don't read names out loud before reading them in my head anymore is because of one person that fucking got me years ago, okay? One person got me years ago, and their name was Ice, I-C-E, Lurp, L-U-R-P, Come, C-O-M-E. Now read that quickly, and, yep. I fucking got by that, okay? I fucking got by that name one time, and I am never reading names out loud ever again. Yep, I got one guide one time, and now they live rent-free in here. Exactly, small cat. I'm never gonna forget that. I now read every name in my head before saying them out loud. It's never gonna happen again, trust me. Unless it's something that's funny that is not going to be, like, too weird. So, yeah. Smallest cousin. Yeah. Yeah. So, there you go. Anyway. No, the Appalachian Trail hike sounds really cool. I don't think I could ever do it. I don't have the mental fortitude for it. I'd probably wind up just having an existential crisis on the trail, panic, and then probably eventually just die on the trail. I'm not gonna lie, I think I would go insane. I don't know if it would be good for me. So yeah. I pronounce names like that wrong on purpose to mess with them. That's good, Genji. That's also a good one. That's also good to do. But yeah, let us continue. Let us continue here. So anyway, if you guys want to perform any psychosexual rituals with some of the hikers on this trail, feel free to do so. Natural trails with the mystery flesh pit exists in complete damp darkness. Please ensure that your personal and camp lights are operational before setting out. So, as you might know or understand, you're living inside an organism. You're living inside a fleshy creature. There isn't any natural light in here. You need to have your lights functional before you head out, okay? You need to have a lot of experience in smaller trails before, otherwise it's not the best idea. Yeah, exactly. Can you eat the flesh? Nothing here has said that you can eat the flesh yet. So I wouldn't chance it until a certain pamphlet says that it's safe. So far, all it says is that there are kiosks where you can replenish your supplies. So as far as I know, I don't think it's safe to eat the flesh. Have we discussed the awe-inspiring clown spire yet? What is the clown spire? I don't think I've heard of that. Nothing has said we can't. Nope, that is true. Nothing is... How do we get inside? So there is an orifice that allows you to enter and leads you to the visitor center. It is very like... It's like an attraction. It's very much a park that you can visit and get into fairly easily with like an elevator or something. So yeah. Calcified circus act deep in the flesh pit. Okay, well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. When finished, please return your interventarial camping equipment kit to the hiking equipment checkout counter on level 4 of the lower visitor center. Creature with no bioluminescence. Well, see, this is the thing. It's inside the body. We're inside the body. It's also in the Earth's crust. So, I mean, we don't have any bioluminescence inside our bodies. So this one probably also... Well, see, this is the thing. Rory, we have not explored the entirety of the mystery flesh pit. We have not explored the entirety of the superorganism. There's a lot of it that we have not been able to explore. There might be bioluminescence later on or deeper within the pit, but the stuff that we have explored does have similarities with, like, organisms that are above Earth. But there is a possibility there's bioluminescence further down into the pit. We just haven't explored that. We haven't been able to explore that. So here we have like the tent assembly set up. So you need to have a clearance of 7 feet tall and 12 feet all around. You unfold upper and lower sections while keeping the assembly upright. You note disengaged locking joints to unfold. Take care not to damage moisture-resistant tent lining fabric. So the fabric is on the inside here. Oh, it looks like a weird dome. And then you attach the little, like, machinery to the outside of the tent so that it can stay ventilated. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Yeah, dodecahedron, yeah. Interesting. I'm literally wearing a Mystery Flesh Pit National Forest beanie right now. Hell yeah, Genji. We're gonna check out the gift shop after we go through all of this. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Here we have a picture. Oh my god, we have a field recording! We can listen to it? Oh, hell yes! Okay, hang on, hold on here. Alright, give me a sec here. I gotta pause this. I gotta pause our music just so we can hear this. Let's pause this. Let's listen. I just hope that this is the correct sound. Someone's got the radio on. He's listening to some country music. Oh my god. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. They're listening to country music, dude. Why is there a truck backing up? Because they have equipment down in the flesh pit to excavate. It's the surgical excavation crew. They're excavating more paths through the flesh pit so that they can make more entries. All right, let's put the music back on here. There we go. But yeah, so that's why we were hearing... So it's an excavation crew. You could hear some of the flesh kind of moving. You could hear the muscles kind of like moving around and stuff. It looks like the excavation crew also has music. So they're listening to music. Trying to find more love pits. Yeah, exactly. Also, yes, I did get invited, Ginji. I am part of the Mystery Flesh Pit tabletop RPG group. I don't know when it's going to happen. I hope it's happening soon, but yeah. Who could say they're carving their own holes? They're tearing a new one. They are, yes. Who's paying for all this? We do know that it is a company called Anodyne that is doing all of this. They're the ones that are like taking part in building all this stuff. So I don't know who's funding it. I don't know if the funding is by Anodyne or if it is, yeah, Tourism Development Fund. There you go. That's possible. That's very, very possible. Government funding, but Anodyne is the company that is doing the excavating and exploration and all that. Here we have... Ooh, what is it? Oh my god, it's an advertisement. It's an advertisement. Holy shit. This hotel door hanger is a surviving example of many of the types of advertisement visitors might receive when staying on property at the Mystery Flesh Pit. Though it was understood the guests were taking a substantial risk by venturing into the maw of the Flesh Pit, litigation concerning injuries and wrongdoing within the park was a lucrative, if somewhat niche, legal specialization. Following the 2007 closure, of course, the number of out-of-court settlements and class action suits would skyrocket. So, at 170 Main Street, Gumption, Texas, convenient free parking. Have you or a loved one been injured after contact with the Mystery Flesh Pit? Call the law office of Homer Litfer, the butcher, an experienced attorney who will fight for your piece of the meat. That is crazy. Is it spelled Anodyne? That's painkillers according to Google. Yep, it is spelled that way, Truron. Spiritual trauma. wildlife injury, OSHA violations, wrongful digestion, sexual and or industrial negligence. Sexual negligence? Call for a free consultation, 1-800-MEAT-LAW. What the heck is sexual negligence? Hello? What? It probably has something to do with the weird psychosexual rituals and like the amniotic ballast pits or whatever. Does the flesh pit make you needy? We'll get to that. We'll get to that. There is the like weird pheromone pits for adults only. So. All right. Here we have another warning sign. Sexual negligence is when they accidentally let your tourist group enter the wrong flesh pit. Yeah. We'll call the butcher if you don't let us join the psychosexual who's so what's it? The rituals? Coke released a special Valentine's flavor featuring pit juices. Oh my god. Okay, okay. All right. Here we have another warning here. Notice respiratory mucosal folds are unmarked. Exercise caution to avoid entrapment. Okay, do not enter the folds. U.S. Department of the Interior. So here we have another trail sign. Do not enter the lung tissue. Yeah. Do not enter the lung tissue. Stay on the trail, guys. Stay on the marked trails. Okay? You don't want to get stuck. The wrong wall. And here we have, I believe, the entrance that leads to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Look at that. This is probably where the ticket booth is. You enter. There's going to be parking. Very cool. Very nice. Looks very professional. They put a lot of money into this, into developing this. Looks quite nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Remember, Chad, this is real. Yes, the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park very much did exist. It did. All right. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please shake your shakers and take a sippy. Yeah, unfortunately, it closed in 2007 because of an incident. Unfortunate. All right. However, if we do want to enter the, I guess, the likeness of what the Mystery Flesh Pit could have been or was at some point, it is in Roblox. Someone made apparently a very, very good, like, likeness to this, and that's really neat. And I would like to do that at some point. I'll fucking download Roblox just to visit the Flesh Pit. We can go check it out together. All right, so here, Roblox is everything. Yeah, apparently. Defunct Land episode of Mystery Flesh Pit would be insane. Yeah. All right, so here we have another advertisement page, possibly in a magazine for Anodyne. Texas Monthly, no mountain too high, no tunnel too low. Anodyne, a global leader in industrial equipment, geosurveying, construction, deep earth excavation, civil engineering, manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, resource extraction, supply chain logistics, site security, metaphysical solutions, software development. Anodyne covers a lot, apparently. Alfie is such a good streamer downloading Roblox, so we don't have to. Yeah, I'll do it so you guys don't have to. Exactly. All right, so here we have a little bit more information about Anodyne as a company. Anodyne was originally founded as the Anchor Mineral Company in 1923. In 1958, the Anchor Mineral Co. merged with Dynamic Equipment LLC to form a new company known as Anodyne Deep Earth Mining, later changed to simply Anodyne. Headquartered in Arlington, Texas, and prior to its 2008 restructuring, Anodyne Corporation was the 23rd largest American company by revenue. Globally, Anodyne employed over 28,000 people. It operated 7 major research, development, and production facilities around the world, 6 of which were in the United States. The company was instrumental in the containment efforts following the 2007 disaster, but was ultimately unable to avoid a full investigation by the Commission in Geobiological Resources and Public Safety, also known as CGR, management, which uncovered an alarming number of safety violations and poor management practices. In the months after the disaster, the company filed for bankruptcy, with its assets either sold or incorporated into the restructured Permian Basin Recovery and Superorganism Containment Corporation. Under heavy regulatory oversight, the primary function of the PBRSCC is to monitor the Permian Basin superorganism and to produce and administer the industrial sedatives necessary to prevent the organism from entering an active state. The PBRSCC also oversees damage payouts to the victims of the 2007 tragedy. So, the creature, the superorganism, is still alive, and it is still being fucking roofied, so it stops acting up. It's like a forcefully dormant volcano. Jesus Christ! What happens if it comes alive? Is this an SCP? It is not actually part of the SCP project. It is its own thing. It's completely separate from SCP. What would happen if you let it wake up? I have no clue. I have no freaking clue. It's gonna backfire when they stop giving it the shots. Yeah. Holy, dude. Find out. Yeah, I don't think we want to. Oh, here we go. This is the day of the disaster. In Gumption, Texas, breaking news. Disaster at Living National Park. Restraints fail as massive underground creature swallows hundreds of park goers. There it is. July 5th, 2007. July 5th, 2007 is the day of the disaster. So hundreds of park goers were swallowed because the system failed, and I guess the sedatives wound up not working. The sedatives wound up not working. The things that are keeping the muscles from actually like functioning just backfired. So it is Vor. It is not Vor. If you see Vor in this, I think that is just internet brain rot. It is just horror. It's just horror. Hello, Max. Mystery Flesh Pit enjoyers, I see. Yes. We're exploring. We're doing a deep dive. Being sedated implies that they had pissed it off in the first place. I don't know if they pissed it off. It's just living. It's just living its own life. I don't think we explicitly pissed it off. I think that they're just like, whoa, weird creature underneath the Earth's crust. We want a piece of that. Let's fucking sedate it and start digging into it and doing invasive surgery and create and capitalize off of it. Maybe its sauce is an infection. Oh, absolutely. We are absolutely parasites to this living organism. This living superorganism. We are 1000% just parasites. So, yeah. Rest in peace to the hundreds of park goers. And April 1981. So this is before the tragedy. It is well known that there was a swell of protests from evangelical Christian groups during the early heydays of the Mystery Flesh Pit. Thanks in part to the associations with the ongoing satanic panic, there were accusations of demonic activity originating from the pit itself, with numerous cries of moral corruption stemming from the many less than penitent activities which took place within the park. Yeah, that makes sense. I can definitely see that happening. The evangelical Christians, they always make everything worse. Yeah, so I don't think that see, their take on the pit is maybe a little bit incorrect, but they might not be wrong. Maybe we probably shouldn't be fucking with the flesh pit. I don't think it's anything satanic, but I don't think that we should be fucking with the flesh pit. So, as the war on drugs, the aforementioned satanic panic, the AIDS epidemic, and other topics came to the forefront of evangelical Christian concerns during the 1980s, the Mystery Flesh Pit panic faded into obscurity. The inclusion of a dedicated, if albeit non-denominational chapel in the 1990s, renovation of the lower visitor center seems to be the watershed moment at which the God-fearing and now anodyne stock-owning vocal leadership of many of these organizations accepted the Mystery Flesh Pit as nothing more than a noteworthy oddity on Texas maps. Maybe we shouldn't be having a ticket booth to the Devil's Butthole. Yeah. I wholeheartedly agree we should not fuck with the Mystery Flesh Pit, be it metaphorically or literally. Yeah, exactly. Me and my D&D group going to the Flesh Pit Park for satanic fun. I talked about it before, but can you imagine the stink PETA would make for the Mystery Flesh Pit? Dude, like, I fully believe that... It would be really funny if there was an article later on in this. I don't know if PETA has an article in this, but it would be really funny. And I believe that they would probably try to themselves capitalize on the Mystery Flesh Pit themselves in some way. Oh, shit! Equivalent, hello! Hello, Equivalent, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders, welcome. Oh my god, you're playing Diablo 2? Yes! Hello, Raiders, hello! Welcome and welcome! Have you bitten into the kiwi already? Yes, we did. I already ate the kiwi. I actually ate the entirety of the kiwi, except for, like, the stem part. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders, welcome! My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer. Today, we are visiting the Mystery Flesh Pit. We are doing a deep dive of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. It's very interesting so far. We are just scratching the surface of this deep dive itself, of this rabbit hole. It's really cool. It's very interesting. If you would like to join us on this field trip, please feel free. Please feel free. Otherwise, if that's not your kind of thing, please feel free to step away, get yourself something to drink, something to eat. Do what you gotta do. That's fine. It's very understandable. And I hope you had fun, Equivalent. I hope you had fun with Diablo 2. I've been considering getting the remaster on Steam, or what have you, whatever it's called, because I fucking love Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is peak Diablo. Anything beyond Diablo 2 is like whatever, man. The middle white part of the kiwi or the actual stem? I meant like the actual stem. I mean like the actual stem. Yeah, the point where it connects to the branch. I didn't eat that part. But otherwise, I ate the entirety of the kiwi. Base take. Thank you. Anything beyond Diablo 2 is nothing. Have you tried Path of Exile? I have, but it's a lot of fun, but I feel very overwhelmed. There's a lot to Path of Exile. Yeah, there's a remaster of Diablo 2. It's on Steam. However, it's fucking expensive. If I go to the Steam store right now, Diablo 2 Resurrected, it is $50, $49.99 Canadian. $49.99 Canadian. It came out, it released 11th of February of this year. I'll be so real, I really want to play it, but I'm probably gonna wait until there's a sale. I'm gonna wait for a sale. I'm gonna wait for a discount. I'm not buying it at $50. I'm sorry. But it looks like a lot of fun, and I really do want to play Diablo 2 a lot. I really do. But yeah, it's a Blizzard game. I know it is. I know. I know it's a Blizzard game. I just really love Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is so good. Diablo 2 multiplayer versus the Golden Girls. That would be so fucking fun. The only sale will be at 10% off, aka 10% more expensive. Yeah. I'd be all over that. Oh, it'd be so much fun. It would be, Genji. I will wait until like a good discount, but we'll see. But yeah. Oh, looks like we got an ad break in progress. I'm gonna wait until ads are over so that everyone can enjoy the evangelical Christians being very angry about the mystery flesh pit. So that'll be fun. Add it in the wish list. Thank you. Also waiting for a discount. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a discount before I purchase it, but I think that's gonna be a lot of fun to play. All right, let me just shake my shaker here. I bought jelly beans. Oh, guys, do you guys want your snacks? I know I said that we're not allowed to have snacks within the mystery flesh pit, but I brought some snacks. I brought some snacks from the mystery flesh pit to eat while they're in the mystery flesh pit. Yeah, we've smuggled some snacks. I have smuggled some snacks. Okay. So, yes, I did. I did hold out, but it's because I want to make sure that you guys don't feed the pit, okay? I want to make sure I put a whole bag of jelly beans up. You can have all the jelly beans. You can have all those jelly beans, Genji. You don't need to share. You can keep all of them. Alphena snack smuggling sets off a crazy chain of events. Just don't feed the pit. Here's some snacks, guys. Here you go. Enjoy your snacks. Just please do not feed the pit. I am begging you. Please do not feed the pit. Do not feed the pit. Do not drop your snacks. The pit seems hungry. It probably is, but it's on sedatives right now. Okay? What if you are the pit? How did you compress yourself into such a tiny creature pillar? And how are you visiting the inside of the pit? Can I feed the pit under my nose? You mean the orifice in which you eat with? You dropped all your snacks in the pit, Squeak. You've doomed us all. You have doomed us all. You dropped snacks into the floor and you guys have doomed us all. You guys have doomed us all. We're all gonna fucking die. We're all gonna die. That's what's gonna happen. We're all dead. You guys have given the pit a taste of food. Now it's going to think that we're food and we're all gonna die. This is what you've done. This is what you have done. Tried to feed the weird fleshy walls and they ate my arm. Yep, that'll happen. I warned you. I warned you guys. It's a very good thing that you guys can regenerate. So your arm will grow back. It might be a little bit, Tomatsuki. Give it a little bit. Your arm will grow back, but it probably wasn't very fun. I assume that it wasn't very fun. Can't believe you've done this. Welcome back from ads, everybody. That is all because of sugar. Too much and pit going to have a sugar rush. Yes, it will crush. Yes, it will crush us. All right. Let us continue our readings. For scientific curiosity reasons, I mean, feel free to do it, Tomatsuki. Just make sure that you don't get fully absorbed. So let us continue our readings here. So it looks like the evangelical Christians got very upset about the flesh pit. So in an issue of Sanctify, I didn't even know that was a thing. Didn't even know that was a thing. A special edition of Sanctify for April 1981. Magazine of the Southern Baptist Association. Baptist Convention denounces exploration of Mystery Pit, a foul tunnel to Lucifer himself. Buried by the Almighty, enjoyed by the damned. Could the Texas superorganism be the beast of Revelations? Biblical historians weigh in on page 48. Unfortunately, this is just the cover of the magazine, so I don't think we're going to be able to actually... Holy shit, that was expensive! For a magazine in the 80s to be $5.99 US or $8.29 Canadian, that is expensive in the 80s. Jesus Christ! That's an expensive magazine! Gotta pay Jesus, yeah! Good Lord! Also in this issue, Socialist Origins of National Park Service. Top Rabbi, products made from Mystery Pit resources are not kosher. Mega churches don't build themselves, apparently. Yeah, were the pages made of gold? Yeah. Abominations from the deep. Hieroglyphs, hoax debunked. It's just bad writing. Jesus Christ. The pit is not kosher. Oh my goodness. Amazing magazine. Very good. Well done. 70s, so communism plus. This was in the 80s. April 1981. Televangelists aren't known for their popery ways. Very true. During the conservative blitz to get the Christian votes, so there's anti-socialist shit in there. Yes, yes. During the satanic panic, during like the AIDS epidemic, all that stuff. It's crazy stuff. All right, so here we have another like bulletin here. Oh, a recruitment bulletin. It's to try to recruit people to help with the excavations. Yeah, that's a crazy expensive magazine, Macedon. All right. Inter-service recruitment bulletin. Undated. If you're a fan of Mystery Flesh Pit, go check out Hypno... Oh, this is... Oh, nope, this is... Down the Rabbit Hole, a novel in progress that centers around a journalist piecing together the Flesh Pit disaster 4 years later. Ooh, interesting, interesting. So, take it from me, bud, you can keep a good man down with the right benefits and incentives. Are you tired of the humdrum... excuse me, wait, hang on. Let me just... I'm gonna say this in my announcer voice. I just gotta take a sippy here. All right. Are you tired of the humdrum of traditional forestry work? Do your daily duties feel routine? Is your life lacking a sense of thrilling adventure? Why not consider a tour with the Mystery Flesh Pit Park Ranger Program? The Permian Basin Superorganism Natural Preserve is always taking applications and offers a tremendous benefit package, including paid time off, full medical, dental, psychiatric, vision insurance, life insurance, early retirement eligibility, as well as ample opportunities for expedient advancement. Tackle the most challenging and rewarding assignments in the entire park system by talking with your supervisor about a transfer to the Mystery Flesh Pit today. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. I'm interested. Paid time off, medical, dental, psychiatric, vision insurance, life insurance, early retirement eligibility, and ample opportunities for expedient advancement. Sounds like a good deal. The pay is probably really good too. The pay is probably really good too. Nice, nice. I'm interested. Eldritch Pit Job actually pays off, yeah. Final Astronaut, yeah. Oh, hell yeah, we've got Q&A number 2. All right, we have another Q&A here, guys. While the park was still open, has anyone ever tried to eat... Oh, here you go. You guys have been asking about if the flesh is edible. Let's go. Okay. Has anyone tried to eat parts of the mystery flesh creature? I know they drink the fluid stuff, but what about the meat parts? This was a surprisingly common question during the park's operation. Yes, as a battery of other material and biological tests conducted upon the discovery of the mystery flesh pit, samples of tissues were cooked and eaten. Those who conducted the impromptu tests, mostly field workers, reported that the muscle generally had a very gamey and offensive taste, but was otherwise very tender. Other tissues such as lung, nerve, digestive, and fat deposits were similar in taste and texture to offal. Offal? For these reasons, consuming the tissue of the Permian Basin superorganism was and continues to be mostly seen as bad form and not worth the effort. However, many hikers and former fish and wildlife employees have stated that a few of the lesser and non-venomous invertebrate species within the pit are excellent once steamed and preserved with butter. So I guess it doesn't taste very good. It doesn't look like it's bad for you, but it's organ meat. Yeah, so it probably doesn't taste good, but it doesn't seem to be bad for you. However, the wildlife within the superorganism seem to be pretty tasty. Yeah. Eating the flesh pit craboids. Yes, exactly. The wildlife seems to be good. But the pit itself doesn't seem very tasty at all. So it's out of... Well, you won't die if you eat it. You won't die if you eat it. Wrestling a tapeworm. No! All right. Next frequently asked question here. Good enough for me. Has there ever been any commentary or attempts at intervention from PETA? Oh, you guys, another question that you guys are asking. Here it is. Commentary attempts at intervention from PETA or similar animal rights groups regarding potential harm and suffering done to the Permian Basin superorganism either before or after the incident. One would expect a high degree of controversy over the exploitation of a pit from a myriad of animal rights activists, but historically, this has not been the case. Small protests and short-lived action groups did exist sporadically during the history of the park's operation, but never gained much national traction. Some attribute this to the general obscurity and unfamiliarity the general public had with the park, despite the global industrial involvement. Of course, in the months following the incident in 2007, there were a litany of protests and criticisms from groups such as PETA and WWF, but these were among many hundreds of other protests and demonstrations from a variety of interests and were quickly lost in the frenzy. So it seems to have been only been like a much bigger issue after 100 people fucking died. Hundreds of people died. The World Wrestling Federation was not having it. No, the WWF is not the world. It's two different companies. WWF isn't just the World Wrestling Federation. It's World Wildlife Fund. World Wildlife Fund. Yes. Or Foundation, yes. Crazy that the Triple H had issues with this. What a guy. Oh, here's another one that was very interesting. Does the pit suffer? Does anyone not? You know, fair enough. Fair enough. Holy shit, dude. That's a deflection. True and real, yeah. Al has also a wrestling mode, so I recall, if I recall, yes, I do indeed. I do indeed. All right, next one. In the final incident report, it is recommended that the nutrients in the superorganism's stomach is replaced with rocks to weaken it while preventing a hunger response. Do we know how long it can go without eating? Isn't there a risk, along with other containment measures, that the organism is killed? Even today, the full metabolic process of the Permian Basin superorganism is considered to be poorly understood. What is known is that its metabolic rate is incredibly slow, with a hybrid diet primarily consisting of subterranean hydrocarbon deposits, which it slowly digests and converts to energy. This is a very efficient method of producing the caloric energy necessary to provide the mystery flesh pit with energy, but does not account for the intake of specific organic components necessary in cellular reproduction and growth. Thousands of tons of bones and shells of prehistoric sea organisms have been found undigested at the bottom of the greater gastric sea within the pit, suggesting that the superorganism does exercise some kind of feeding cycle, though research into this is still ongoing. So there are undigested like shells and bones and stuff at the bottom of a gastric sea. The fact that it's called a gastric sea, this thing is massive. Absolutely enormous. That's freaking insane. Does this mean the flesh pit poops? It digests things, so it must poop. There must be a place that it expels stuff. If it's digesting things, it's definitely expelling the well, I don't know, because here it says that there's like undigested components like that kind of just sit within the gastric sea. Yeah, if it uses 100% of the food. But anything that is not being digested is kind of just sitting within the pit. It just... Maybe it expels it outside into the earth like sweating. It could. It absolutely could. We don't exactly know. There's a lot of it that is not understood. So, very, very interesting. Very, a lot of it still seems to be speculation. Rumors of religious facilities built within the pit. I think we're okay, so here we go. A non-denominational interfaith chapel was added during the 1995 renovations to the lower visitor center. It primarily exists for staff who may be working for extended periods within the pit, with regular services conducted on Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and on religious holy days. Of course, guests are invited to visit the chapel as well, and many visitors enjoy the quiet and tranquil atmosphere created by the space. I don't have any details on it, but the contingency measure facility referenced in the 2007 disaster overview report was designated as a ecclesiastical religious observance facility in a 1998 GSA construction budget report. Make of that what you will. So it doesn't seem to be talking about whether religious groups have existed based on the superorganism itself, but it's not quite denying it either. It's very possible that, like, some kind of religion might have been created. Yeah, a sidestep on a technicality, exactly. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that some form of religious group was created based off of the superorganism. Yeah, they don't want to talk about the cult of the pit. It would be very weird if a cult did not exist around the superorganism. Because when something like this is confirmed and does wind up existing, there's for sure going to be people that are going to worship the damn thing. There are for sure going to be some people that are going to want to worship a superorganism like of this size. It's a creature that is alive and exists under the earth. For sure there's going to be people that are going to see this as some form of, like, weird god. They should write a book about an archaeologist going to the Gastric Sea to study bones there leading up to the 2007 incident. I'm sure that there's a lot of, like, fan content that has existed for this. Out of interest, have you heard of the forest tree pando? No, I have not. It does not ring any bells, Cod. That sounds like a cult that loves armpits. It's a cult that loves something fleshy, that's for sure. Just how big is an abyssal copepod? Did they ever manage to get measurements or much data on them? An adult abyssal copepod can grow as large as 15 to 20 feet, also known as 4.5 to 6 meters in length, with such specimens weighing in over at 310 pounds or 140 kilograms. Of course, these specimens are generally very rare and represent the 80th percentile and above, with most examples of the species being closer to 7 feet in length and weigh approximately 180 pounds. The molting marks on the carapace can be used to date the age of a specific organism. In general, they live to be very old, with exceptional examples living well over 250 years. This is in stark contrast to gasp owls, which live for only a few minutes once they emerge from a cocoon. So this is part of some of the creatures, the wildlife, the local fauna of the Mystery Flesh Pit. Pando is a single tree made of a very large amount of trees. Oh! A forest that is actually a single tree. It's called Pando. It's a forest of quaking aspen, which is actually a single tree with over 40,000 trunks. That's crazy. That sounds so cool, though. That sounds really neat. I'd never heard of it before, but that sounds really nice. How did the park and superorganism deal with visitors polluting the place? Stuff like littering, oil spills, etc. All right, so here's what, here I guess is where I'm saying, don't litter, guys. This is a national park. Yes, I brought some, snacks from outside into the pit so that you guys can eat, but please do not litter. Do not litter, guys, okay? Like all national parks, most visitors to the Mystery Flesh Pit had little regard for properly disposing of garbage and would frequently leave trash wherever they were standing. Within enclosed trails and facilities, this was easily dealt with through an active janitorial staff. On natural trails, it was more difficult to track down, as the cilia and mucosal action of many parts of the pit's anatomy would dispose of trash before park staff could identify. Where all this trash went and what its long-term effect will be is just one of the many mysteries of the Mystery Flesh Pit. A more pressing problem to the park administration was emissions from diesel engines found in vehicles, equipment, and generators. While the tissues of the pit are surprisingly adept at absorbing the soot and particulate contaminants through aforementioned cilia and mucus, the CO2 exhaust from engines required a complex and extensive to maintain ventilation system in very deep or constricted parts of the anatomy where airflow was not feasible or even possible. Still, mining operations often found it more cost-effective to either rotate labor crews out on timed intervals to avoid CO2 poisoning, or would utilize the built-in air systems of the protective safety suits they were already wearing. Oil was just kind of dumped wherever. Okay, well, littering is bad. But yeah, unfortunately, humans bringing in freaking equipment would kind of just dump noxious fluids wherever, which is like, okay, all right, guys. Hello, Somi. Hello, how you doing? Pretty sure there's a mushroom colony in the U.S. Northeast that is larger by area and probably by mass as well. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised by that. Assuming there were sometimes human amalgamations or humans involved in an amalgamation, was there any way they could be helped, or were they SOL? What is SOL? Hang on, I do not know that acronym. I actually do not know what that means. SOL. I'm asking for the acronym. Oh, shit out of luck! It's shit out of luck! Oh my god, that's actually new. That's actually new to me. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Well, I've heard shit out of luck, but I've never seen the acronym before. Or is there any way they could be helped, or were they shit out of luck? That's funny. Yeah. An experimental and highly secretive medical procedure was pioneered by Anodyne-sponsored research scientists as Baylor Medical Center in the late 1980s, which, on at least a handful of occasions, was able to recover a person from amalgamation. The process essentially boiled down to... Oh my god. So there have been humans that have been stuck, or I guess caught in the Mystery Flesh Pit and started becoming an amalgamation. But I guess one person or a handful, okay, on a handful of occasions was able to recover a person from amalgamation. Oh my goodness. Okay. Identifying which organs and tissues within the amalgamation were human, and if more than one human, which organs, tissues had differing DNA sequencing. 2. Hello, Calamity. Hello. Also, welcome in, Fazzy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Void. I don't think we've come across the concept of amalgamation yet, have we? No, we have not. Well, not quite. I think it was very vaguely kind of discussed that people should not stray from the trails or not get lost for whatever reason. But this is the first that it is actually being addressed. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. The first time that it's actually being addressed in this thing. Yeah, that's why you don't try eating the meat. Yes, probably. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please hydrate. Remember to hydrate. Number 2, carefully removing as many organs as possible from the main amalgamation, with the brain being given highest priority. In cases where the brain was damaged or even partially fused, the procedure could not continue. Number 3, stabilizing the extracted intact organs with brain priority and allowing them to heal in a proprietary chemical solution derived from ballast. 4, the brain and any other extracted organs would each be placed into a respective life support module before being connected together. Oh my god! So you as an individual would probably be completely different. All your parts would be extracted from the amalgamation, put into a ballast, and you would no longer be you. It would just be parts of you being reconnected. Number 5, through a rudimentary DOS-based machine brain interface, it was possible through therapy to establish contact with the person, who often retained full memory and mental cognizance. With training, the person could even develop some semblance of a quality of life through the use of cameras, microphones, text-to-speech vocalizers, and in a few cases, mechanical prosthetics such as armatures or ambulatory life support equipment racks. Oh my fucking god, just kill me. Oh my god, just fucking kill me. Holy shit. You would just be body parts in a machine. Yeah, you'd be a brain in a jar with an exoskeleton. Just fucking kill me at that point, bro. Oh my lord. Praise be the Omnissiah. I would not want to stay alive. Holy frick, dude. Hello, Fanatic. How you doing? Basically a nervous system piloting a meat mech. You didn't get a notification? Oh, I'm so sorry. Cool as fucking horrifying. Yeah. I don't know if I would want to stay alive. At that point, if I have become an amalgamation, if I become part of the pit, just keep me in the fucking pit. Or just terminate me. Just terminate me at that point. Holy shit, dude. Pretty sure the Omnissiah would exterminate us that flesh pit. Yeah. So... It's important to note here, though, that despite the claims Anodyne made at the time at pharmaceutical trade expos, the quality of life of these cyborgs was horrific and incredibly expensive for family members to maintain. There you have it. The full procedure, if even possible, often ballooned into costs exceeding several $1 million to perform, with the end result being a room-sized nest of life support, plumbing, and boxy beige computer equipment prone to overheating. When the company was dissolved in 2008, much of this research became property of the US government, which has repeatedly rejected my FOIA request for more information on this issue. Yikes! Rowdy Herda dominates the world. Hope you're doing well, Fanatic. Oh yeah, just fucking kill me. I would not want to belong to the US government. You become property of the US government. That is crazy. Freedom of Information Act lets you request public records. There you go, yeah. Yeah, no, not exactly RoboCop. No. You are not functional. You are just kept alive by things, and you are left in a room. Disgusting. Disgusting. Terrible. Horrifying. I would not want that. More like RoboCop, yeah. I just read the Ranger traversal vehicle uses some form of X-ray as a means of navigation. Could the X-rays not be harmful to flesh within the pit? Are there any known cases of things like cancer or sickness developing in or on the pit? I don't know if research includes the people involved. Maybe? Much of this research became yeah, that's possible. That's possible. But what would happen to the people? Like, if the families of these people were kept alive, I'm assuming they became property of the US government. Maybe. I would maybe. What are we doing? A book of fic? We are reading I guess a project. Yeah, it's AU Tales. It's the mystery. It's a deep dive into the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Yep, you can find it online. It's very cool. It is very, very cool. Lifetime passes to the park. It's defunct. You can't go to the park anymore. It's defunct, Vesper. All right, so here it says, we saw the vehicles earlier. There are X-rays as means of navigation, kind of like in Iron Lung. In Iron Lung, you use like a weird X-ray camera in order to see it, to see in through the blood and stuff like that. Despite the volume of X-ray and microwave radiation being emitted within and through the pit, any such negative effects of their use have not been observed. It is believed that, relative to the estimated size of the Permian Basin superorganism, the amount of radiation introduced by human activity is relatively inconsequential to the overall health of the pit. Again, this is all speculation. We're just like, it's pretty big. We don't think we're doing any damage to the thing. Humans are insane. Humans are so fucking insane. We don't think we're doing damage. We haven't observed any damage to the superorganism by shooting radiation into it. We're also sedating it and roofing it constantly to keep it, like, you know, from crushing us. Long-term effects? Who cares? It's huge. It's probably fine. What's the deal with the libido bath? And there is, yep. We'll get to it. We didn't hurt it because we say we didn't. Yeah, exactly. What are long-term effects? America only deals in business quarters. Yeah. Go back to the libido bath one. We'll cover the libido bath later. There was no answer to that one. Yeah, it's just a stand-up comedian picture. That's all it was, yeah. Salmon of wisdom, that motherfucker owes me money. If it's too big to effectively irradiate, how are we managing to drug it? Lots of drugs. We have lots of drugs. We are roofing it very well, apparently. The libido bath was redacted, yeah. All right, Q&A number 3. All the voidlings? I think the libido baths are, like, massive, so probably. We'll get to it. All right. Really big syringe, yes. In the incident report, you mentioned extremities surfacing near the orifice. Can you elaborate on what the limbs look like? The event was very traumatic to the people living in and around central West Texas and was documented in a variety of ways. Of particular merit is the painting entitled Limb Rising Near Midland from 2015, which depicts a striking portrayal of one of the limb extremities of the superorganism emerging during the early morning of July 5th, 2007. While the event happened at night, the scale and destruction captured in the painting is reflective of the tragedy as felt by those who lived through it. And here you have a painting of the extremity erupting from the ground, which must have been absolutely horrifying. Absolutely scary. Is it true that the restaurants in the lower visitor center served meat carved from living flesh of the pit itself and cooked in its juices? Or was that just a marketing gimmick? It was rolling over while it napped. Yeah, very likely, Vesper. Very likely. While there are hundreds of urban legends circulating around about the park, oh my god, why does this make me want to eat fucking McDonald's, bro? Oh my god, now I'm craving McDonald's. Uh-oh. While there are hundreds of urban legends circulating around about the park serving flesh from either the superorganism or any of the myriad of wildlife within it, these rumors are completely untrue. No restaurant within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park ever served these items for two main reasons. Because McD's is canonically made from mystery flesh? Well, I don't know. Up here in Canada, it says 100% beef on the wrapper. That's where they get their meat. Yeah, that's what the McRib is made of. Just the need for drugs for the pit would warrant opening up new plants for drugs, creating a surge of overdoses from drugs that are now cheaper than water. Yeah. Yeah. Beef from what? I don't know. It says 100% beef. Yeah, see you later, Shadles. See you later. Thank you for coming. Okay, 1. Pit flesh, as well as flesh from virtually...
You fucking beefed it.
Virtually every species found within the park was and is notorious for its very tough and oily texture, which is quite unpleasant. Even when cooked with a generous amount of seasoning, the mineral-like flavor of the flesh pit meat was a very tough sell to even the most adventurous foodies. I don't know. You can try everything once. It's like calling your patties 100% meat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can't say that it's like false advertising. That's just the company's name. That's just the name of it. And 2, after 1980, intentional, unauthorized damage to either the superorganism or wildlife within the superorganism constituted felony trespass and destruction of government property. Okay, guys? No, you cannot eat the superorganism, okay? It's considered a felony. We can't do it. Do not do it. I do not want to be responsible for that. I don't want to be responsible for it. Don't fucking eat the superorganism. Please, dear God. It's a felony. Thank you. Unless you're rich, yeah. Gotta put this back. Yes, please put it back. Please put it back. You've already had 3 small okay, just don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone you did. If you already did, don't tell anyone that you did it. What if we don't get caught? Just don't talk about it. If you did it already, don't talk about it. Please, dear God, I do not want to be responsible. No vendor granted an operating license within the park would dream of invoking such a severe sanction for such a relatively worthless prize. It apparently doesn't even taste good, guys. It's not worth it. Please, can we lick the flesh pit wall? Okay, you can lick it, but you cannot cut into it and eat it. Please. Thank you. Oh my God, you can see the... Wait, how'd you get there? Get out. No, get down. We're reading right now. You must get down. Get down from there, equivalent. We're reading right now. Also, yeah, you can actually see... You can actually see the things here, yeah. Don't make me put you guys away. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll put you guys away. All right. Okay, let us continue. What kind of information do we have about pre-Columbian ritual practices centered around the mystery flesh pit? Was any of that research able to continue post-containment? The extent of our knowledge of pre-Columbian culture's relation to the pit is heavily based on the few publicly available records of the ruins adjacent to the entry orifice. From what we know, there was definitely an advanced awareness of the superorganism among local and/or ancient cultures. How this awareness manifested is unknown. Some scholars speculate that the pit may have been a focus of worship, possibly involving sacrificial offerings. No evidence of ancient cultures descending into the pit has ever been found, but this doesn't definitively rule out the pre-Columbian expeditions. The controversial discovery of early colonial Spanish armor within the sand gullet seems to dispel the common notion that complex technology is required to descend at least that far into the pit. Okay, so you know, it was probably worshipped like years and years ago by ancient civilizations, but maybe there was a reason that they didn't delve too deeply into the pit. Maybe because they fucking respected the damn thing as a living organism and they didn't think, hey, let's just dive into this gullet and start performing. Yeah, they knew better. They knew better. Oh my God! Oh no! Here we can see what happens to him out. Oh no! Probably thought he was a god. Yeah. Okay, well, here you have a diagram of what an amalgamation looks like. You said that some people were recovered from compound surface fauna. How many were successfully removed, and are any still alive today? While HIPAA, HIPAA, and similar regulations prevent me from finding out exactly how many people even suffered amalgamation, it's estimated that fewer than half a dozen ever survived the treatment process to recovery. Recovery, heavy quotations though, is a loaded word here. The treatment, co-developed by Baylor Medical Center and the Anodyne Corporation, was highly dependent on the nature of the amalgamation and seems to have been most successful with combined masses containing only human tissue. So here you have 3 patients. Patient A, the brain of patient A is in here. Brain of patient B still seems to be inside a head. And brain of patient C is in another mass of flesh right here. You have multiple legs and limbs kind of just sticking out every which way here. The procedure for treatment involving removing the brain and as much of the spinal cord as possible from the amalgamation. When possible, extraction of other organs such as eyes, cochlear tissues, tongues, and larynx would later enable the recovered patient a sensory experience much closer to that which they had previously enjoyed, since medical technology is even still unable to replicate the organic sensory quality of human sensory tissues. However, the difficulty
time.
is the difficulty and cost of this additional procedure all but ensured that this rarely took place. This reminds me of the Godzilla Biolant video. I don't know what that is. Mom said it was my turn to turn into an amalgamation. No, no one wants to turn into that. If your mom said that you can turn into an amalgamation, I would question the love your mom has for you. Not gonna lie. Once extracted, the brain of the individual patient would be placed in a nutrient salve and connected to a proprietary interface and life support system developed by the Anodyne Company. A rudimentary computer-based, oh my goodness! Hello, hipster! Hello, hipster, how you doing? You're bringing shinies and seeds? Oh, thank you! Thank you, hipster, I really appreciate it. Thank you! We're in the Mystery Flesh Pit right now. We're doing a deep dive in the Mystery Flesh Pit. I hope you had a good stream, hipster. I hope you had a lot of fun. If you need to stretch your legs, or get yourself something to drink, something to eat, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming, so please do if you need to. And welcome in. Welcome to the Mystery Flesh Pit Deep Dive. A rudimentary computer-based system could be used to communicate with the recovered patient after several months of therapy, and in some cases, individuals were reportedly able to use vocoders to synthesize speech. My God! Hello, Scooter. Hello, welcome in. Welcome to the Void. Yeah, no, this is... it is unknown if any of these individuals are still living today. I hope, for their own sanity, that they are not. I hope not. Because that sounds absolutely horrible. Can you imagine just being part of this? Amalgamation? No. Absolutely not. Is Anodyne still operational? The company. The vocoders kept asking for oranges. Unfortunately, they probably can't even fucking eat oranges. They probably can't eat anything. Anodyne was formally dissolved in 2009 following its bankruptcy filings, with its remaining debts and liquidation being managed by the reorganized Permian Basin Recovery Corporation. Through nebulous politician machinations, the Permian Basin Recovery Corporation was awarded an exclusive and indefinite contract to oversee the management of the superorganism containment project. Today, the PBRC continues many of the same extraction operations that the Anodyne Corporation did before 2007. So yeah, the company that started all of this just does not exist anymore. Okay, well, here we see one of the many local fauna. What exactly is a gasp owl? Gasp owls, or suckling sprites, or buggins, are all names given to the same peculiar type of animal found in deeper portions of the Mystery Flesh Pit's anatomy. They are very elusive and are one of the least studied fauna within the park, with very few living examples surviving in captivity long enough to study. Can we keep it? What does that mouth do? You do not the gasp owl. Do not the gasp owl, please. They are believed to be descended from an avian ancestor, though this is speculation at best. The name gasp owl is a reference to the characteristic labored breathing which plagues these small and curious creatures. Many tourists of the park staff would erroneously report having spotted the fabled merrowfolk, when in reality they had stumbled upon a small brood of frightened gasp owls. It can't even fucking breathe properly. This poor thing. This poor thing can't even properly fucking breathe. Oh my god. Given that the amalgamation recovery is so experimental, it's odd that they would put the cost on the family. That research would be valuable enough to be free of cost instead. Yeah, probably, but it's all about making money, Rory. It's all about making money. Yeah, the flesh pit's pugs, exactly. Didn't somewhere previously mention a gasp owl living for minutes after leaving their cocoon? Yeah. Existence is pain, death is a sweet release. Yeah. After the disaster, were the emergency phones still working? If so, could they be called or called from still? Yes. After the 2007 catastrophe, efforts were made to re-establish a communications network within the Mystery Flesh Pit, which included the many trail emergency phones, but the greater percentage of them have remained unused since 2007 and have likely been overtaken by growth. Can you imagine receiving a call from something still alive within the pit after the catastrophe? There are for sure still some people that, like, are still alive inside the flesh pit. And are making calls. That would make an amazing story, wouldn't it? It would be terrifying. They cannot be reached. These people cannot be reached. They're still alive in there. Probably trying to reach the outside and being like, please save me. I'm living off this disgusting flesh. I'm hearing creatures walking around me. I'm so afraid of the muscle eventually just having a muscle spasm and just crushing me. Oh my god, man. That could be a reason why your character is going into the pit in the one shot. Yeah. Holy crap, man. Or an amalgamation is trying to use a phone. Oh my god, that would be horrifying. Ugh. What are the stories behind some of the memorial sites found in the park, such as the Gatti Circus Tragedy Memorial? Oh, this is what Ginji was talking about. And the Fred J. Agnick.
This is my favorite horror series right now. Shit's so cash I've read the book like 4 times.
Hello, Bonvados. Hello, Bon. Thank you so much for... Oh my god. 13 months. Over a year. Thank you. Thank you, Bon. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Mystery Flesh Pit is really good. They released a tabletop RPG book. You can get the tabletop RPG book now. We're gonna see it when we get to the gift shop. A baker's ear. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna like check it out once we get to the gift shop. The book is really well made. Yeah. I still have to buy it. They have a PDF version of it. If you don't want to get like the physical book, you can get the PDF for a for less money. The Circus Gatti Tragedy Memorial commemorates the 1976 tragedy in which the traveling entertainment group Circus Gatti was scheduled to perform a daring high-wire stunt show directly above the then under-reinforced entry orifice as part of a publicity stunt. During the performance, several chimpanzees, which had been scheduled to perform, became panicked to the point of disrupting an ongoing routine by a troupe of clown stunts people. Oh, this is the clown incident. Yep. It's available in drive-thru, yeah. While the soft flesh of the pit throat... Oh my god, it's called throat. Cushioned the performer's fall, an unexpected stretching of the moisture crops allowed them to slide down into the then unreinforced area of the pit. Rescue personnel were able to locate the performers inside a digestive sac a few hours later, but by that time, all 50 stunts people had already begun being digested by the pit. Rescue personnel cut them out, correctly guessing that many were still alive. An experimental antacid spray was discharged on top of the gooey, shrieking mound, but it was too late. Yeah, have a good night, Funny Bucket. Sleep well. Instead of reducing the acidic effects of the partially digested bodies of the performers, the experimental compound flash calcified into the circus clown chimus formation that appears on the trail today. The memorial was constructed in 1986 to commemorate the 10-year anniversary of their deaths. The Fred J. Agnich Memorial Dam was also named to commemorate the legacy of Texas Stateman Fred J. Agnich, a vocal proponent of the Texas State Parks. Yikes! Oh my god, they were flash calcified. They were still alive. Yeah. They had begun digestion, like they had begun getting digested and then were flash calcified. Yikes. They were probably still alive when that happened. All right, so here we have, oh, section view at depth. Interesting. Lower staging. So this is the surface area. 0 kilometers within the pit. Lower staging facility, lateral expedition route. So geologic strata, nominal organic tissue here, and then white is exotic tissue, whatever that means. Discontinuity. So this is how far we've gotten, I guess. Normal rocks are no longer the pit. Yeah. So, this is how far... Oh, that's weird, though. Because, like, if you look at... Like, if you look behind my hat here... Here we have geologic strata. But then here we have some more nominal organic tissue. But then back into geologic strata. So, it looks like... Hey, I'm not done with my music here. It looks like... The pit kind of intertwines with rock, which is very interesting. Yeah, it could be a limb. It could be some sort of ventricle or a tentacle or something like that. It's like fused. It's like it meshes with the rock and with the earth. Really, really cool. To a beat for the flesh pit. Yeah, I wanted to have another like playlist going, but I would have had to like look for something that would not be DMCA'd once I upload onto YouTube. Or like muted once I upload on YouTube. The playlist I currently have is the only playlist, like it's the only songs that I know are not going to get muted once I upload. Unfortunately. I'd have to look up some more. What do we have next here? A bright light in a dark place. So we have another advertisement here. Just put a separate audio channel for music. I really should get on that. Oh my god, AT&T! That's right, AT&T started like becoming like they're the phone service provider. Ambient cave noses with interspersed water drips. Yes! That would have been perfect. I think I can do that in post. When I upload it on YouTube, I'll do that. Actually, hang on. Here, let me see if I can find some. Let's see. Cave sounds, ambience. Hopefully this isn't too... Okay, let's pause this. How's this sound? pretty good. Yeah. This is pretty good. Let's do this. This is good. All right, cool. Very nice, very nice. All right. So here we have an ad for AT&T, which was the phone provider, apparently, for the mystery flesh pits. Meet AT&T's newest and most reliable public call box. It's designed and installed within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Famous for its harsh operating conditions or even the most robust industrial equipment. A video display gives callers step-by-step operating instructions in up to 4 languages and a supply of clean drinking water and complimentary propane fuel refreshes and invigorates even the most wary park visitor. Oh, and its built-in halogen lamp offers reassurance in the form of long-life illumination even in the darkest and dampest of environments. Look for these trail phones throughout the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park and see for yourself why AT&T is America's most trusted telecom provider. Thanks, AT&T. Often called lighthouses by seasoned hikers and parkfield staff, the emergency trail phones located along most developed trails within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park were the result of one of the most ambitious subterranean telecommunications projects in the late 20th century. Conventional radio telecommunication systems were completely ineffective at piercing the miles of dense flesh and bone which constituted the geobiology of the park. Over a 2-year period beginning in 1975, more than 150 miles of cables were laid, threaded and draped through the organs and tissues of the Permian Basin superorganism in order to establish a reliable landline communication network. While the Anodyne Corporation developed the bulk of this infrastructure at enormous expense, AT&T was subcontracted to design and install the unique public call boxes most park visitors would be familiar with. Guests could use these emergency phones to call the lower visitor center at no cost, or they could be used to call an outside number for a small fee. Though engineered to survive the humid and caustic environment of the Mystery Flesh Pit's internal anatomy, routine maintenance was required to prevent phones located in the deeper sections of the park from becoming subsumed by natural muscle actions of the pit. Today, it is unknown how many, if any, of these emergency phone stations are still operational, as the United States Department of Interior has barred civilian access to the former park's many trails. So, very interesting. They are safe from being, I guess, enveloped by the muscle, which is probably how they were still functional. I wonder if we visit this in the Roblox, world, because again, someone freaking made this in the Roblox world. They made a world in Roblox for the Mystery Flesh Pit. I'm wondering if we can come across some of these. We probably will. Apparently, it's really, really well done. Here we have, another ad. Another Anodyne ad. You can't find a more powerful computer in this century. It's about the freaking Anodyne computer. The technology that was created in order to make all of this possible. 81 organic tissue interface technology. Only a few years ago, another ad IRL soon too. Oh, yep, we do have ads happening very soon. So guys, please remember to stay hydrated. Horrors of our own making. Yeah. God. Oh my goodness. I wonder how much companies had to pay to have ads installed or put within the Flesh Pit. Flesh Pit. Ad break time. We could have an ad break. We could have a little pee break, guys. So, guys, if you would like to make your way to the nearest bathroom within the Flesh Pit, please do so. Of course, within and beyond comprehension. Yes, fresh Flesh Pit. Guys, follow the signs to the nearest bathroom within the Flesh Pit. We are quickly going to have a pee break. Quickly gonna have a pee break, guys.
It's pee-pee time.
It is indeed pee-pee time. The bathroom is everywhere. I don't know if the organism is gonna like that, but do what you gotta do, guys. Please reconvene here. Follow the trails. Don't go off trail. Please, dear God, do not go off trail. Stay on the trail. Can I pee on the flesh? You know what? At this point, I don't care. Just do not stray from the trail. I will return shortly, everyone. I will return shortly. Do not take a bite of the flesh either. That is a felony. Be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Meat Park. Welcome back, everyone. I did not eat a piece of the flesh pit. I told you I brought snacks. I told you guys I brought snacks. I'm just eating some snacks, okay? I'm simply eating some snacks. I'm snacking. How many pages was our waiver again? I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I didn't read it. I didn't read the waiver. I didn't sign a waiver. Which is why I am very concerned about keeping you guys safe. So, yeah, please don't do anything dangerous. Jesus God. A kind cultist gave me an amulet. Should I keep it? I don't know. Did the cultist say anything about the amulet? You're taking the gasping owls home? They might die along the way. Not gonna lie. An eye grew out of the wall? You fed the liability waiver to the mystery flesh pit? No. Anyone see where Biddy went? They went off trail to get a shiny. What the? You guys are supposed to go in pairs. You guys are supposed to go in pairs. You're not supposed to go alone. What are you doing? Oh my God. I can't believe this. There's a funny rune carved on it and it's warm to the touch. I would toss it, but you know what? I don't know anymore. I know you guys don't listen to me anyway. All right, give me a sec. I'm just gonna snack on some more cheese here. Hang on. Viddy said they would be fine, so I didn't go with. No, it doesn't matter. You need to be in pairs. You say no next time. You said something, Alfie? My point exactly. My point exactly. You guys don't listen. We do listen to you. How else can we come up with workarounds? God damn it. Toss it into the gastric sea. I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure that's gonna wind up totally fine, Ron. All right. One more piece of cheese. You already ate your pear? Where'd you put the core? Where'd you put the core? I heard a voice in the bathroom that said the flesh tastes like cotton candy. Can I taste to verify? They are a liar. We just read the pamphlets. It does not taste like cotton candy. If one of us jumps into a ravening maw, does our buddy have to follow? No. No. Explicitly no. About losing Biddy, I wanted food, so I went to vending machines. Okay, well now we can hear Biddy screaming. At least we know that they're alive. Hopefully Biddy can find their way back. Biddy, just follow the sound of my voice. Just follow the sound of my voice, okay? Try to get out from whatever pit you went to. You know what the head count was before we entered? No. I don't actually. I didn't make a head count. I didn't do a head count. Oh no. I didn't do a head count, guys. Oh shit! We're screwed! We're screwed! You know what? Look. We're just gonna hope for the best. We're just gonna hope for the best. It absolutely warms my heart that a bunch of grown adults can play off each other like this. It's part of that. It's part of what makes the community so freaking amazing. Aw. I'm glad. We're so fun. What if we come back with more people than we went down with? Are they an amalgamation, Psionistic? Do they look normal? Do they look like a normal person? If they look like a normal person, I'll allow it. But if they look like an amalgamation, I don't know what normal is anymore. Well, do they look like you and me? Do they look like they have, like, you know, two arms, 2 legs? 2 eyes. Yeah, they look like spaghetti. Put them out of their misery. If they look like spaghetti, put them out of their misery, guys. I was watching Biddy go down a flesh crevice for the shiny. Okay, well, all we can do now is hope that they can find their way back by the sound of my voice. Okay? And if the creature that you found... Why are we hating on spaghetti? No, we're not hating on spaghetti. We're not hating on anyone. We're just helping them move on to the afterlife, because I don't think that this amalgamation wants to stay alive. Probably not. I think they're a human person. Yes, if they're a human person, I'll believe you and I will trust your judgment. Okay. All right, guys. I haven't found anyone here, but there is this hole that is suspiciously me-shaped. No, you don't need to go inside the hole. You do not go inside the hole. They weren't al dente enough. Doesn't give you the right to hate them. I'm not hating. I'm just saying, if they are an amalgamation, we know what happens to humans that have become amalgamations. They are... It is no way to live. It is no way to live, Stringfellow. It is a mercy. It is simply a mercy. All right. They get a sweet robo arm. I don't know, man. All right, let us continue. Let us continue. What if they like living in as an amalgamation? Well, if you can get them to say that they're okay living like this, then sure, fine. You know what? Whatever. If they are capable of they themselves communicating that they're happy at living as is, Do what you will. Do what you will. All right. So this is a pamphlet about the anodyne computer system that they use to, I guess, make everything work within the flesh pit. Only a few years ago, large data processing tasks were the domain of bulky, powerful, and expensive mainframe systems. Now, in 1984, Anodyne has introduced the world's first desktop supercomputer. Utilizing state-of-the-art neural interface technology derived from the nervous tissue of the Permian Basin superorganism, the 81 represents a new era in home and business computing. Wait, what? They're making a fucking computer using the nervous system of this fucking creature? And you can use that at home? How powerful is the 81? Try 8 million floating point operations per second. Not impressed? Add 4 terabytes of organic tissue memory storage, 12 gigabytes of RAM, 12 gigabytes of RAM, okay, and built-in interfacing capability with every major software developer in the market. If these don't sell you on the 81, then the low price point and low maintenance cost will. Contact your local computer retailer to schedule a demonstration of the 81. 12 gigabytes time pre-2007. Okay, good point, good point. Pre-2007, yes. 4 terabyte hard drive, yeah. At the time was unheard of. That is very true. That is very true. Good point. Very, very good point. Stoked to play Doom on it, yeah. They're already making flesh computers. Contact your local... Yeah, okay, so here you go. Very interesting. One of the many lucrative results in the development of the Mystery Flesh Pit were tremendous advances in the fields of computer science and cybernetics. The American conglomerate Anodyne Incorporated pioneered the design and development of I don't like that. Wetware. Freaking wetware computing in the early... Oh my god, wait, this was in the 1980s! That is crazy! They did this in the 1980s. By harvesting living nervous... Yeah, this is sci-fi magic tech. Exactly. Holy crap. By harvesting living nervous tissue from the Permian Basin superorganism. The processing capabilities provided by these living tissues were decades ahead of technology at the time and allowed Anodyne a brief commanding share of an already saturated computer supermarket. I'll show you wetware suspense. Squee. Why is it spicy? They didn't even have internet yet. Nope. While the user interface of these computers were similar to other machines of the time, the resource requirements necessary to power the electrical systems as well as the living tissue life support systems made them expensive to operate and almost impossible to repair without highly specialized equipment. Following the 2007 incident, which permanently closed the pit and plunged the company into bankruptcy, Anodyne was forced to dissolve its cybernetics division and related assets. Today, even late-model wetware machines are rare to find outside of computer museums, as maintaining the internal organic tissues of these computers has been made effectively impossible with the loss of the proprietary knowledge and equipment after Anodyne was shuttered. So that's unfortunate. Because Anodyne shut down, it's impossible to actually keep these things alive, because it would be actually literally be alive. Totally not going to be harvesting any nervous tissue, I find now. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh my god, did they make freaking cleaning? What? A deeper clean? Impossible. To get the deepest clean from a household or industrial cleaner, we had to look deep, very deep. What we found were a line of organic, non-toxic detergents powerful enough to strip rust from steel, yet gentle enough for even the most delicate lace garments. As an environmentally conscious alternative to dry cleaning chemicals, use our patented yellow cleaner to eliminate even the toughest stains from wool, cotton, nylon, spandex, synthetics, and furs. They're making, yeah, every product possible from the flesh pit. Holy crap. For surfaces such as floors and countertops, the blue cleaner not only disinfects, but can remove oil-based stains from materials like stone and concrete. Our revolutionary green industrial solvent has found numerous applications in the manufacturing, mining, and petrochemical sectors. All of our products are available as a powder or suspended in liquid for conventional application. And you can rest easy knowing that our materials are 100% American-made, using sustainable harvesting practices from natural geobiological resources. Find us wherever bulk cleaning supplies are sold. Anodyne. 100% American-made. Hell yeah. God damn it. Thinking about that brain chip, didn't a bunch of scientists just make a neuron-powered computer chip and have it play Doom? I think I heard that, yeah. USA! God damn it. Jesus, God. Well, there you go. You can make cleaners now. Name pending! Thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you. Oh my word, does a flesh pit have a passport? Well, it's located in Texas. The only opening, the only access to the flesh pit is located in Texas. So to access it, you gotta have a passport. They also sold a fly. Oh my god. What is that? Ferrari of doubt. Oh my god, Ferrari wants a piece of that. What is this? Holy shit. Okay, hold on here. Greenpeace Foundation? Miss Frost, please excuse my remarks, but I am more than surprised after finding out about your interview with the Austin Sun. After you accused me of just about every kind of violation of nature possible, my crew and I graciously went out of our way to give you and your friends a personal tour of every aspect of our operation down in Gumption. I believe if you would have asked anyone present during our tour, they would be more than inclined to believe that things were capital A all right, even amicable. So imagine my shock when today I read that myself and the hard-working folk at Anodyne are a cohort of, quote, blunt and thoroughly thoughtless rabble engaged in the systematic torture and rape of the greatest natural discovery in a generation. Oh my god! Now, I get that you and I see the world differently, and that's okay. But to say those kinds of things is an outright lie. As I told you during our first meeting, we are doing the best we can to minimize our impact on this creature. But we also have to protect ourselves and the scientists who go down to study it. Even you yourself were a little shaky being down there with the passages reinforced. Just to show you that my head isn't as dense as you make it out to be in your interview, I asked the Anodyne folks about why they weren't handing over the pit to some university or government research outfit, and they said they're just doing a routine exploration of mineral exploration. I know that hearing that'll make you red in the face, but they wanted me to assure you and the general public that those explorations are mostly a formality to justify their research costs through the corporate bean encounters, and that they don't really expect to find anything down there beyond some wholesome natural science. That word's getting bleeped out on YouTube, yeah. And despite what you said in your paper, they wanted me to make sure you understand that they only want what is best for the organism as they try and make some sense out of it, and to suggest that they plan to allow visitors to go down into it and even commercialize the pit is almost as ridiculous as your claim that I am a cowboy who is just in this for the money. Regards, James Jackson. P.S. I'll be in Austin for a few days next month. Maybe you could apologize to me in person over dinner? Oh my god! All right, James. Jackson letter number 3, October 17th, 1975. So this is, I guess a guy that works at Ferrari. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, here we have another, like, advertisement art. He ain't a cowboy, no. We have another piece of art advertising the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. This is of the Gift Gardens. Hitting on her after being called all that. Men are so stupid. That man specifically, yeah. Ferrari is certainly worried about the environment, yeah. So we have the Gift Gardens here. Lovely. Oh, here we go! Here we go, guys! We have the evolution. The evolution of one of the creatures that resides in the Mystery Flesh Pit. It's getting grosser. Yes, I mean, it's got to adapt. It's got to adapt. Evolution of the amorphous shame. Can we stop by the Gift Gardens? Yes, we will stop by the Gift Gardens. Yes, we will. Who needs a body? Did you know that the amorphous shame got its name from its appearance as an ungainly clump of organs? Because these shy creatures live their entire lives within folds or pockets within the moist insides of the Mystery Flesh Pit, they do not have need for traits like bones, skin, or eyes. Instead of foraging for food, the amorphous shame extends a siphon tube appendage beyond a flesh burrow to slurp up liquid aminos and proteins which grow and leak from nutrient sacs within the flesh pit's anatomy. By losing eyes and other organs, the amorphous shame has cleverly reduced its caloric metabolic requirements. Hey, you made it back! I'm so glad you're alive, Biddy. Holy heck. I did not want to have to file any paperwork. I hope that's understandable. Very good. I'm so glad you've regenerated. Fantastic. All right. So here, this is what it started out as, which kind of looks like a type of like rodent. It started out as some sort of rodent, a common ancestor of the amorphous shame and long-tailed weasel. So it was a weasel. Enters an orifice of the Permian Basin superorganism. At 14.8 MYA. Started out as this. Then it turned into, okay, let's see. Mustela subterranea, more commonly known as amorphous shame, is a rare, fascinating form of wildlife unique to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. These unshapely creatures puzzled scientists and ethicists for years, but thanks to DNA sequencing, biologists today have a comprehensive idea of how these interesting animals came to be. Million years ago, yeah. 14.8 million years ago. Started out as sort of weasel-like looking thing. 11.2 million years ago, Mustela subterranea begins to elongate in form to better navigate the anatomical interpret environment. It's already losing its fur. It's starting to become very fleshy. 4 million years ago, adaptation to the caustic environment has left the amorphous shame hairless, toothless, and blind. Liquid bolus from environmental processes provide sustenance. 1.3 million years ago, you can see what it possibly, like this is possibly what the head once was. You can kind of see where the eyeball used to be. You can see like the tail, what used to be two limbs here, and this is its body. A life spent suckling at nutrient nodes has atrophied the muscles and skeleton of Mustela subterranea. Eyes and limbs are completely vestigial. Can we take it home? I don't know, man. It probably would not survive if you took it out of its current environment, the way that it is now. This is what it is present day, shown removed from the burrow. It's just organs. It doesn't look like it's even in one piece. Artist cutaway of amorphous shame in a flesh burrow. So yeah, I think it would be very harmful to it if we took it home. So I don't think that's a good idea. How does that even reproduce? It does not say. I have no clue. I have no clue how it does. So this here looks like the road towards the Permian Basin Recovery and Superorganism Containment Corporation. I believe that this is after. This is after Anodyne. I'd rather not know, yeah. I guess this is one of the... Oh, now we're... Oh my my god! Epidermal Pump 3 Ambien! It's being fucking pumped with Ambien, bro! Holy shit, dude. This looks like the town of Gumption here. What's Ambien? Ambien is a sedative. It's a sedative. Little honk shoe, yeah. Oil refinery scale pharmaceuticals, yeah. Was? Actually, I don't know if the town of Gumption still exists, but yeah. Central garage. Personnel transport shuttle. So this is what a shuttle used to be for. That I guess it's just like to take people to and from the pit. Zolpidem, sold under the brand name Ambien, among others, is a medication primarily used for the short-term treatment of sleeping problems. Yep, exactly. Yeah, and it's for sale. Yes, you can purchase the shuttle bus. Can I buy one? I don't know how much it costs, but apparently it's up for sale. What if the mystery flesh pit is awake and just lies there because it likes the high? I think that, like, over the years, if we keep pumping Ambien into the mystery flesh pit, at some point it probably develops some sort of, like, resistance to it. So, yeah, I think it might just be getting a minor high as opposed to actually being fully sedated. Yeah, tolerance, yeah. Dropped your shuttle bus in the flesh pit. Can you go get it? You just make it quick. Make it quick. Here we have like a hotel, motel. Sorry, Gumption Motel. Probably not too far from the flesh pit itself. I can see why an accident happened after all this. Oh yeah. Oh, here it is. Here's a picture of the circus clown Chimus. Oh my god, you can see, like, the bodies that have been half digested and then calcified. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Are you telling me there will be a time when a piece of paper comes up from the pit with the words "more morphine" written on it in shaky handwriting? It probably might have learned how to write after all these years. I wouldn't be surprised. No laughing matter. Though it may look like a colorful ice cream birthday cake covered in a glazed frosting, this calcified formation is anything but festive. In 1976, a group of performers accidentally fell into the upper maw of the entry orifice. While the soft flesh of the pit throat somewhat cushioned the performer's fall, the unexpected dilation of an epiglottal fold allowed them to slide down into the then unreinforced area of the pit. Rescue personnel were able to locate the performers inside a digestive sac a few hours later, but by that time, all 50 stunts people had already begun being digested by the pit. Rescue personnel cut them out, correctly guessing that many were still alive. An experimental antacid spray was discharged on top of the gooey, shrieking mound, but it was too late. Instead of reducing the acidic effects of the partially digested bodies of the performers, the experimental compound flash calcified into the multicolored formation that you see in front of you. Though hauntingly beautiful, the circus clown Chimus is a somber reminder of why it is always important to observe all safety instructions and to always stay on marked trails while visiting the interior of the mystery flesh pit. Absolutely haunting, dude. Okay, next we have like one of the vehicles, Venterial Environment Excursion Vehicle, passenger safari. Oh my god, safari variant. Oh my goodness. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. Ambulator. Intrapit Safari. Color depiction of it later, if I recall correctly. Yeah. I hope so. So here we have the Venterial Environment Excursion Vehicle was developed by Anodyne Incorporated in the 1970s to act as a multi-role utility vehicle platform for applications within the mystery flesh pit. The vehicle architecture employs a set of twin counter-oriented screws for propulsion, as the wet and uneven interior of the mystery flesh pit anatomy makes wheels, tracks, and other conventional locomotive strategies ineffective. Yep. So if you had, like, screw-driven vehicle, yeah, because it's all wet and gooey in there. It's the only way for it to actually get around. Though cargo, flatbed, liquid transport, and wildlife transport variants of the VEVE could be found throughout the park, the safari variant was the most familiar to park guests. For the price of an ambulatory ticket, visitors to Mystery Flesh Pit National Park would be driven on a 3-hour tour of some of the most spectacular and inaccessible locations within the park, all while sitting in complete comfort. Tour vehicles comfortably seated 8 guests with room for 1 stewardess tour guide and 2 drivers located in a low cab beneath the front of the vehicle. Inside the main cabin were 8 rotatable plush seats, a small lavatory, and a small galley kitchenette for serving refreshments. Powerful lights on the exterior of the vehicle allowed guests to view the otherwise dark pit interior through large reinforced cabin windows. The vehicle was powered by 2 diesel engines connected to a proprietary transmission which provided the necessary horsepower and torque to easily traverse the interior of the Mystery Flesh Pit. For navigation, a large ultrasonic instrument on the nose of the VEV provided drivers with a 3-dimensional map of anatomy within a 40-meter 3-watt DEG cone directly in front of the vehicle. Tragically, several dozen guests were trapped and later died within these vehicles during and following the 2007 disaster. At least 1 vehicle was crushed completely flat, while the door hatch of the other was forcefully pried open by opportunistic and hungry park wildlife during the chaos. Perhaps the most well-known incident, as portrayed in the 2012 film Fire in the Deep, involved an armed mining rig and its crew, which were able to escort and protect 2 full tour vehicles until they could safely escape to the surface, though the crew and tunneling vehicle were gruesomely destroyed by large parasitic organisms. The grim legacy of the VEVE was not diminished in the utility of the craft. However, the vehicles have continued to be used by the Permian Basin Recovery Corporation well into the present day to shuttle researchers and other limited personnel through various sections of the former national park. So, you can still, these vehicles still exist. And people are still being shuttled to and from the flesh pit. However, it is no longer a tourist area. It is specifically for research purposes. It's only researchers and other limited personnel that can actually go to the pits nowadays. Interesting. So it's no longer a park, but it can still be visited if you are an authorized personnel. Absolutely horrifying, though. Okay, so here we have, looks like another, little advertisement. Very interesting. How much does a research ticket cost? I think you need to actually work there. I don't think there's tickets for visitors or anything like that. It's specifically for personnel. All right. Voyage beyond the unknown and behold a wider world of nightmares and dreams. Seek out the sublime corpus of the cosmos made flesh. Gaze into the mirror well of the deep and find answers in noises, in smells, in macabre and fantastic sights and sounds. I remember having an RC vehicle toy like that vehicle. Oh my goodness. Researcher producing detergent and biocomputers. They're no longer doing biocomputers. Apparently, ever since Anodyne went bankrupt, it doesn't seem like they're actually capitalizing on the flesh pit any longer. It's strictly for research, apparently. All the old doubts may return, but we'll be right here with you every step of the way. Visitor Information Desk, located on level 5 within the Lower Visitor Center, open 7:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. 7 days a week. Mystery Flesh Pit. Experiences of a flesh pit mine worker. Oh my god, we're getting first-hand accounts. First-hand accounts of a flesh pit mine worker here. All right, let me just, oh boy. All right. Experiences of a flesh pit mine worker. Dear Bryce, I'm writing you back about your career report project for school. I hope you find my response satisfactory. It's my experience, and it's all true. I was 17 when I signed on with the company to work. Not even an adult. Sorry. Oh my god, oh my god, you didn't even have to be an adult. You didn't even have to be an adult to work at this place. What the shit, dude? I was 17 when I signed on with the company to work a full tour. The money they promised for 9 months of work was more than I could have made in a lifetime in any other career. I was a shit-kicking dropout from Hobbs. Most people already know that the real money is made in pumping up ballast, but they have it automated to the point where you only need someone to babysit the equipment. What a lot of people don't know is that there are a bundle of minerals, gels, gases, and oozes that are worth more than their weight in gold for their myriad industrial applications. The big three are blue tissue, pearls, corpusite, and black bone, australite. Our rig was outfitted to hunt for pearls, great crystalline spheres that were 2 to 15 feet wide, hard as diamonds, smooth and clear as glass, with an otherworldly iridescent shimmer. They are embedded in different ways deep down in the pit, and to get to them you have to cut, trudge, push, and crawl through miles and miles of muscle and guts and cartilage and bone that are fighting you the whole way. That's where we make our paychecks. A full mining crew is 18 men, and yes, it's pretty much always men, which includes 2 to 3 mining engineers, a medic, 2 mechanics, a ventarial tech, 2 company men to oversee everything, and 10 hired hands like me. You sign up for 9 months at a time, split up into 3-month stints with 2-week breaks in between. It's like moving a kidney stone, but huge. Yeah, pretty much. Down in the flesh, your home and lifeline during those dark months is a mining rig. A huge machine almost as big as a neighborhood street, bristling with tools and racks and sensors and floodlights. The insides are tight and cramped. Our crew medic had been a submariner for 8 years and had told us that the sub he served on was more spacious. Still, compared to being outside the rig, out in the raw pit, the cramped bunks felt like a luxury. Ideally, the rig cuts as it goes, leaving a burnt cauterized path through the meat while also crushing and processing any minerals it runs through. In the real world, the pit isn't uniform, and you end up running into all kinds of obstacles requiring interventional solutions, or the brass up top decide that they don't want you to just cutting through certain parts of the anatomy. So, you suit up and get out ahead of the rig to poke and prod and pry at a walking pace, 8 hours a day for weeks at a time. Rigs have big hydraulic arms that reach forward and push, lift, and splay open organs or muscle bundles before us rustabouts would go in and suck up or hose out any blood, cut tendons, cauterize them, rinse, and repeat. This sounds horrible. This sounds messy, disgusting, claustrophobic. Just, oh my god. Extremely dangerous. My position has been vacated the year before because the hand got crushed under... Oh my god, there you have it. There you go. Thought you were going to say it sounds awesome. Absolutely not. Do they get dental plan? Yes, JVC, apparently they do. They get medical, dental, psychiatric. I skipped a paragraph? Oh my god, I did. Yes, I did. Right here. Oh my goodness. Working at a fish factory, but you're working it from the inside of a fish. Yeah. Because the methods for finding things like pearls are based on shaky science at best, a lot of time was spent probing around until you found pay dirt. When you'd find a decently sized cluster, we'd set up camp and would go about breaking them down. The rigs have a huge mining laser that they can use to free up any gigantic pearls or blackbone clusters, but most of the time you're out there with big tools to break them free. Gonna need that psychiatric care. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. My position had been vacated the year before because the hand got crushed under a tissue catchment bucket. Think giant steel-walled tray weighing half a ton, used to catch slop and other meat before it falls on your working area. And he bled out because it took hours for an ambulance to get out to the location. In the 9 months I worked that rig, I had a very few close calls getting crushed. What keeps you from being crushed by the weight of all the body above you is a mess of cabling and folded out frames connected to a 50,000-pound counterweight. After an 8-hour shift of scope pulling, meaning removing all the length of endoscope pipe from probe line, I got a bit careless and was hitching my tongs to the pipe while it was still in motion. The idea being that it shaved a few seconds per disconnection and it added up over a long shift. What I forgot is that near the head of the endoscope, the pipe diameter changed by 2 inches. The rig operator was pulling full speed when the larger pipe came back, and my tongs grabbed the pipe and suddenly launched backwards. I held onto the tongs and it jerked me a couple feet back and I let go. The heavy tong cable went taut and the operator stomped on the brakes at the same time, and the whole thing was jerked to a sudden halt. The huge tackle block was clanging around the whole cavity like a giant ringer in a bell and buckled one of the support frames. Everybody jumped clear and we ducked and braced with whatever we could until the rig stopped shaking. It was probably fortunate that we were near the end of the pull, so there was only around 3 tons of backlash when it happened. Yikes. Didn't have tourniquets at the place. I think that they were trying to do whatever they could with what they had. But clearly it was not exactly the safest, given all of the security measures they did have in place. Most of the men I worked with had some sort of permanent injury. I lost fingers, blown shoulders or knees, etc. Lost fingers, blown shoulders or knees, etc. The more experience, the more injuries. Even in our suits connected to refrigerated air, it was more than 100 degrees and full saturation humidity. It's pitch black everywhere down there, so you rely on your helmet lights, work lights, and the rig lights to be able to see, and they all give everything a sickly shine. Working down there isn't at all like working in a cave or a mine. Everything is wet, slippery, disgusting, and miserable. Nothing is flat or walkable, and you have to fight a feeling of raw animalistic terror every time you're out in it. Men weren't meant to be down there in the innards of a monster, but I figure that's why the company pays people what they do. I finished up my contract without injury, and for that, I consider myself extremely lucky. Took the money, got an education. Most people don't consider it exciting work, but you'll never find a more satisfied accountant. I never went back there, especially after the big accident they had in 07. But there are a lot of stupid kids that still do that kind of work. You sound like a smart kid. Stay the hell away from it. That's my career advice for you. Let me know if you need anything else for your school report. Thanks, Andre Martinez. See, Andre, the thing is, the paycheck is probably what lures people in. You said that you had one contract of like 9 months, I think is what it, yeah. 9 months of work. And you said it was more than you could have made in a lifetime in any other career. 9 months of work for a lifetime. You're set. You are set for life, bro. So I think that that is the big draw for a lot of people. Yeah, education in America, exactly. He was set after just 9 months. And he was 17 at the time. Can you imagine being set for life at the age of 17? Crazy. Crazy. What do we have here? Looks like another pamphlet. Oh, information. Wellness Resort Services Guide. Oh, wellness resort, dining, shopping, entertainment, recreation, spa, and wellness. Oh my God. How is that legal? That's what I'm saying. He wasn't even an adult. 9 months of work, then pay a bouncer to knock you into a coma that gives you 9 months of memory loss. Easy peasy, yeah. Scans of an in-room service brochure from the resort hotel constructed within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, most likely from around 1998 to 2000. The Interpark Wellness Resort was one of the most ambitious achievements of the NPS Anodyne partnership and saw healthy attendance and continual growth throughout its ill-fated service life. This service brochure gives a glimpse into the scale of development that was occurring within the national park and should indicate the degree to which Anodyne and its partners were making fortunes from the exploitation of the Permian Basin superorganism. These sorts of items are hard to find in this condition, as the Interpark Resort suffered tremendous damage after the 2007 disaster. Structurally, the facility was built into the wall of the Greater Gastric Sea in the location of an existing ulcer and was anchored secured by hundreds of hydraulic rams and suspension cables. After years of neglect and abandonment, many speculate that the resort is at risk of collapsing into the churning acid sea surrounding it. Why did you build it in an ulcer? What the fuck? Oh my god. Texas allows people to work from the age of 16 without parent or guardian consent, so I'm not surprised. I assume that it probably depends on the job itself, though, Schlippy. Like, do they allow like 16-year-olds on construction sites? Because like you're allowed to work at the starting at the age of 16 here in Canada as well, depending on the province. But I think it depends on the. Does not matter what job. You could have a 16-year-old working at a construction job. Seriously, holy heck. Holy cannoli. Yeah, no, we do have age restrictions here. Here in Canada, there will only be a waiver to sign. Okay, got it. Crazy. All right, so here we have the pamphlet. Welcome to the Intra-Park Wellness Resort at Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. The U.S. goes down to like 14 in some states, though, with hours work limits. Oh, okay, that's wow. Sheesh. Let's see here. Okay. The following is a guide of helpful information which explains the services and activities available to our resort guests. Please refer to any of the following resources for additional information concerning activities throughout the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park Vacation Guide, Park News, service channel on your television, touch 1 on your in-room telephone. Guest services desk located on the ground floor of the resort lobby or on the 4th floor of the lower visitor center. Have a wonderful vacation. So it's kind of like a hotel. Yeah, it's a resort. It's a resort essentially. So first aid assistance may be obtained anytime, day or night, by touching 0 in your in-room telephone or by using any of the limited blue emergency telephones located throughout the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. You got signage. Observe all warning signs while inside the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Weapons. For the safety of all guests, please do not discharge any type of weapon while inside the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. This includes firearms, air guns, archery equipment, and fireworks. I don't know why they would allow you inside the Flesh Pit with weapons. I feel like it should be like, please deposit your weapons outside the park type deal. Because, if you have your weapon on you, what's to say some bozo isn't gonna just discharge it for fun, you know what I mean? It's a God-given right. God damn it. But you're in the Flesh Pit. Didn't say anything about crossbows. It says archery equipment. Crossbow is archery equipment, is it not? The people that don't think, yeah. Wildlife. See the red wildlife safety brochure for important information regarding interactions with local park flora and fauna. Do not attempt egress to exterior service areas on the gastric seaside of the resort. Oh! Real guns. Snarling, hello! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome! Oh my god, you're playing Hellmart, hell yeah! How was Hellmart? Did you enjoy Hellmart? Are you enjoying Hellmart? I hope you had a very good stream. Welcome in, Raiders, welcome! My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer, and today we are visiting the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. We had a 2.0 debut. Oh, hell yeah, Snarling, hell yeah! I hope you had a good time. I hope it was fun. Congratulations on your debut. Congratulations. Hell yeah, dude. If you need to step away to get yourself something to drink or something to eat, or take care of yourself however you gotta, please, please, please do not worry about it. Feel free to raid and run. It's very important to take care of yourself after streaming. We're just continuing reading some brochures about the Mystery Flesh Pit. These areas are subject to continual exposure to corrosive and toxic gastric chemicals which are lethal to human life. Exterior surfaces are slippery and present opportunities to slip off the superstructure and into the gastric sea. The resort building is hermetically sealed for your protection. Oh my god. Okay, here are our dining experiences, guys. Where do you guys want to go? We have here's our restaurant options here. We have Heart of Texas Steakhouse. We can go to the Texas Steakhouse here. They're open Monday through Saturday. Breakfast buffet is served from 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. Luncheon buffet is served from 11:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Champagne brunch is served Sunday from 9 a.m. until 2:30 p.m. So no champagne brunch, unfortunately. Dinner shows are nightly. Reservations are advised with coats for gentlemen. Please touch 6 on your okay, well, we can go to a dinner show at the steakhouse. Otherwise, there's Jim's Place. Concourse level, local Texas barbecue, sandwiches, snacks, soft drinks, and cold beer. Open from 10 a.m. until 11 p.m. Oh shit, they got McDonald's! They got McDonald's! At the concourse level, American fare, featuring sandwiches, snacks, and soft drinks. Open 24 hours. Otherwise, there's a Mediterranean cafe. They got salad, soups, and light cuisine. Open from 9 a.m. until 9 p.m. Perkins Restaurant and Bakery. Breakfast and bakery items served all day. Open 9 a.m. till 8 p.m. And there's a Pizza Hut. Looks like they got a Pizza Hut. Pizza, salads, and other Italian dishes. Buffet from 11 a.m. until 8 p.m. Room delivery is available from 11 a.m. until midnight. Yeah, there's a Pizza Hut. Yeah, exactly. All right, we gotta see. I got a few people saying McDonald's, Jim's Place, local cuisine. Local cuisine could be good. Yeah, absolutely. There's a Pizza Hut. There's the cafe. All right, guys. You guys can go to whichever dining area you want. But we gotta meet back at the lounge, okay? We gotta meet back at the lounge. So here there's La Cantina, atrium lounge featuring cocktails and hot and cold appetizers, which are served every day from 4 p.m. Entertainment nightly. Heart of Texas Lounge, located within Heart of Texas Restaurant. Okay, so that's within the restaurant itself. Observation Deck Bar, located within the main observation deck. Views of Greater Gastric Sea. Cocktails served from 12 p.m. Topless Tiki's, located in the non-ballast pool dome. Poolside tropical cocktails served 11:30 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. Closed during bioseismic events. I would hope so. Topless Tiki seems fun. Yeah, it's in the non-ballast pool dome, apparently. So we have some shopping we can do as well. We got the beauty shop with beautician services. We got the convenience stop, which has a bunch of alcoholic beverages. Non-prescription drugs, newspapers, magazines, books, film, cameras, personal items, tobacco products. You got Nature's Gifts for giftwares, souvenirs, jewelry, some sundries, all that stuff. And Expedition Outfitter. Oh, we can get some hiking supplies and stuff. We can get some, like, outdoor apparel. Very nice, very nice. Oh, here we have some entertainment and recreation. So for entertainment, we have the Comedy Depot, located opposite the Heart of Texas Restaurant. Laugh along to the funniest comics in the Lone Star State. Tickets available to 30 minutes before showtime. So I don't know how comedy is in Texas, but I mean, could be fun. Could be fun. Otherwise, you can go to the Electrodome, located opposite the Technobis on level B3. Try your skill at over 200 video arcade games and virtual reality experiences from Nintendo, Sega, Namco, Anodyne Interactive, Sony, and more. It's open 24 hours. We can go to Jim's Place. They have live country music and dancing after 9 p.m. on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. And then there's Technobis, which I'm assuming, yeah, there we go. Neon dance club with lasers and pyrotechnics. Hell yeah. Comedy's comedy, though. Yeah, comedy's comedy. I don't know. Maybe there's, like, differences in, like, the idea of comedy depending on the state. Who knows? Yeah, the arcade is 24 hours. Otherwise, for other recreation, there's hiking. There's the Intrepid Safari. They dumped a bunch of clowns in a flesh pit. It may be an acquired taste. Good point. And oh my god, there's a petting zoo. There's a fucking petting zoo. Located on level B2, open daily from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Features lovable, petable, defanged wildlife. Sorry, I don't think we should go to the petting zoo. They defanged the wildlife. That's so... Guys, they defanged wildlife for their fucking petting zoo. Oh no! It's so cruel! Petting zoos are only fun if the lion can kill me. They just gum people. Apparently you still have to sign a liability release waiver. So even if they're defanged, you still need to sign a liability waiver, apparently. Ranger for a day. Learn the ins and outs of what it takes to be a National Park Service Ranger. Enjoy a full day of hands-on learning in topics such as wildlife tracking, veterial, or orienteering, flora identification, knot tying, bone... Okay, so basically it's like camp. Only the best petting zoos have feral animals. Correct. There it is! The thermal spa and the amniotic spring. Here's what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying. This is the thing I was talking about. All right. So the thermal spa, inspired by the unique rituals of the American Southwest, blended with the sublime wonder and bounty of the Mystery Flesh Pit, the thermal spa at the Intra Park Wellness Resort is a world-class wellness facility unlike anything on Earth. And here's the amniotic springs. Our amniotic hot springs are modeled after the natural amniotic ballast bulbils found within the park, but are reinterpreted in soothing contemporary materials for a calming bathing experience. The baths within the thermal spa feature full potency ballast pumped directly from adjacent bulbils at a temperature at 104 degrees Fahrenheit. Baths may be booked privately for parties of up to 6 individuals. I'm pretty sure this is adults only. The amniotic springs, 90% sure is adults only. This is the one I'm talking about for the weird, like, the weird psychosexual ritual stuff. You go to the amniotic springs. Are swimsuits required for the spa? I'm not sure. The amniotic springs seem to be a bathing experience, but I don't know. Spa treatments indulge in a complete selection of therapies designed to relax and rejuvenate. Here you have a signature facial. You can get a nice facial. Turn back time with our facial treatment. Natural amniotic ballast combined with interesting local minerals reduced years of aging and have demonstrated treatment of scars, blemishes, and carcinoma in minutes. Signature massage. I wouldn't get freaky inside an amniotic pool in the bowels of an eldritch god. No, me neither. You don't know what the side effects might be. Experience sublime serenity with a massage designed to have you relaxed and refreshed. Begin with an application of our signature blended aromatherapy oil infused ballast blend, followed by hydrating body souffle. The relaxation continues with a soothing scalp massage and cool stone pressure point massage. We finish it off with a hydrating foot treatment, including reflexology for the ultimate treat. Blossoming peach fusion treatment. Unwind with a combination of a massage and a body treatment. We start with a citrus sugar scrub that is gently wiped off with warm towels and finish with customized massage using our proprietary ballast enzyme number 7 blend. Then you get mani-pedi. We can get some manicures and pedicures, guys. French polish add-on available for an extra fee. Hell yeah. We can get some nice manicures and pedicures. We can have our fingies looking really good. And here it is a description of it. Let me see where it says, like, because I'm pretty sure there's a specific place here that says that it's just for adults, but I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. Total Wellness. The Intra-Park Wellness Resort is released to offer a revolutionary new addition to our therapeutic regime. A fully immersive experience that combines the relaxed natural beauty, exceptional hospitality, and healing spa treatments of the thermal spa with the benefits of cutting-edge neuroscience and ritualistic medicine inspired by a collection of Eastern and Western mystical practices. Looks like we got ads starting, so I'm gonna rest my voice for a little bit here while ads are going. We gotta do a little hydration break, guys. Hydration break. Hydration break. Wasn't that the pheromone spot? That's what I think. The pheromone spot. I'm pretty sure that's in the amniotic. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we're gonna hear about it some more later. I think that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll get to it. Yes, do not worry, do not worry. I am pausing my readings so that we may all enjoy this together. Yes, I'm waiting for ads. I'm going to enjoy a little brownie while we wait for ads. Oh, oh no, wait, we're in ads. Oh no, wait, we're in ads. No, hand over your bitrate. Also favorite pie, blueberry. I don't know if you can actually hear me, but blueberry. My favorite pie is blueberry. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm so sorry if you guys are stuck in ad hell. If you're not stuck in ad hell, welcome in. Welcome. I hope you had a fantastic stream, Star Dragon, Nova. Thank you so much for the raid, Nova. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed Deadlock. I hope you kicked ass. I hope you won. Yeah, if you need to step away to get yourself jail. No! No. No. There's 1 minute left to ads, guys. 1 minute. I'm so sorry. I do apologize. Yeah, tasty blueberry pie. Love me some blueberry pie. I bought some brownies yesterday when I went to go get some kiwis. I'm trying to open the freaking container. Ow! Okay, there we go. There we go. Only 1 minute left of ads. Hang in there. You got this, guys. Hold on. Hold on for the ads. I'm so sorry. I do apologize. What the heck, Komaru? Why are you just floating? Why is Komaru just floating? I just noticed that. Hold the line. Ad break should have ended. If everything... There we go. Ad break is over. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome. I'm so sorry for the ads. I do apologize. Yes, I just want to say, first of all, Nova, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I apologize for the ad break. It was very bad timing on the ads part. But, yeah, welcome in. Welcome. I hope you had a fantastic stream. My favorite pie is blueberry pie. And if you need to step away to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Thank you for trusting me with your community. And hello, everyone. My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer. However, today we are not playing any horror games. We are diving deep into the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. We're doing a deep dive into the rabbit hole that is the Mystery Flesh Pit. It's very cool. I think it's really cool. It's very neat. And right now, we are reading up on the wellness resort that they made within the Mystery Flesh Pit. Peach and key lime pie. I've never had peach pie. What the heck? That sounds delicious. You love the Flesh Pit. Good. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming. And we will continue as we read through the wellness resorts. The things that they offer. The things they offer at the resort. Our total wellness retreat draws upon the powerful benefits of ballast-assisted therapy and is designed to be an adjunct to your ongoing psychotherapy regimens. Held in a lightly structured environment and surrounded by the unique Neolithic aesthetic of the original surface ritual sites, guests may achieve new levels of psychosexual and paracognitive enrichment. This is what I mean. This is what I'm saying. Along the way, you will engage in personal exploration through guided sessions with our total wellness staff of mystical science practitioners and Kama technicians with tantric attendants available as needed. The treatment encourages a complete reset of the nervous system in a supportive environment that provides a beneficial time out from the burdens of reality and a physical mind. The Intra-Park Wellness Resort is not a medical practice or medical facility. We partner with Anodyne Pharmaceuticals to deliver ballast-assisted therapy, medical, and other services out of our Total Wellness Retreat. Basically just Kama Sutra instructors. Yeah, apparently. Our process is designed to open doors to the possibility of living a longer and more fulfilling life. Major transformations generally require ongoing work, often with a trained professional. After your archaeochemical journey, you may wish to meet with a therapist or counselor to integrate what changes may have occurred mentally, physically, and spiritually into your daily life. The Intra-Park Wellness Resort is happy to recommend the specialized resources of Anodyne Pharmaceuticals Continuing Care to help you continue to process the revelations. Mutation max, yep. Mutation maxing, exactly. And finally here, we have a directory of the services. Room controls. Start window cleaning. Valuables, all that stuff. Yeah. Enjoy your food, Gonzo. Yeah. Open my literal and metaphorical third eye. I expected some physical changes, but also messes with your brain. Yeah, absolutely. Ongoing evaluation require long-term work unless you become an amalgamation, whereupon the evolution is agonizingly fast. Yes, absolutely. So this is the resort guide. Sounds interesting. Oh God, wildlife incident report. We've got incident reports for the wildlife. Oh no. Isn't it time? I want to finish the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park because I think we're kind of like, I don't know. Let me check how far in we're at here. We are at... Oh my God. No, we can have a full other stream for the... Oh my God. We're here. We're not even halfway through, guys. Okay, looks like we're having a Mystery Flesh Pit National Park stream part 2. We're only at this. Yeah, we're gonna have a part 2, guys. Yeah, we're not finishing today. We are gonna have a part 2. Actually, I think that that's pretty cool. Actually, I'm actually pretty happy about that because I'm really having a lot of fun with this. Yeah, we're gonna go for another field trip, you guys. There's so much lore to be found. All right, guys. We're going to actually we're gonna pause on this. We're gonna go through the wildlife incident report next time, guys. It is such a fun time. It's so cool. Do I have to put the flesh chunks back? Look, if you're capable of making it out of the flesh park, the flesh pit, without being caught with those flesh chunks, keep them. Keep them. Do whatever you want with them. It's entirely up to you. I am ridding myself of the responsibility of what you guys have done in the flesh pit. It is now defunct anyway. Just don't get caught by any of the researchers, please. Dear God. Dear God, do not get caught by the researchers. We're going to be in a lot of trouble if you do. As said, it is a felony. So don't get caught. Be cool if there was more official lore, but I'm sure it'd become backrooms with flesh, aka big scary monsters, and scream and chase you. I mean, it's still an ongoing project. They're not done. They're not done with it. And we can also dive into the the National Park RPG, the TT RPG. Yeah, do not get caught by the meat either. Yeah. No, yeah, it's not done, Macion. It's still an ongoing project. I'm very excited about that. So yeah. All right, guys, let us escape the pit for now. Since they're advertising the TTRPG, I think that's official stuff too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we're going to escape the pit for now, but we are going to dive back into the pit again soon. We're going to dive back in soon. Yeah, no, exactly. Be very careful. Be very careful. So, let us head back on to the room. Right here. We don't need to hear the caves anymore. We don't need to hear their caves anymore. Caves are no longer necessary. It'll be discreet. I'm totally not... Super discreet. I would have done the exact same thing, Dustin. Good job. They'll never know. They will never know, Dustin. Fantastic job. Good work. Flesh Pit movie, but Markiplier. Oh my god. Please give Markiplier... Markiplier did, like, amazingly with Iron Lung, man. I just hope that more stuff would happen. Dropping my chunks in the jar? That's fine. Save it for later. Save it for later. All right, guys. So we are going to continue. I'm actually going to stay on this page so we remember exactly where we were at. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to continue this. Maybe. Ow! Hey, Fuzzy, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Iron Lung was awesome. It was so much fun. And thank you guys for watching me and encouraging me to eat the kiwi. That was actually delicious. It was very good. I think that from now on, I'm going to eat my kiwi with the skin on. Ow. All right, guys. Skin is actually really nice. Yeah. Yellow kiwi? No. Green one. The hairy kiwi. I ate a hairy kiwi fruit. Thank you for streaming. It was a great way to spend my evening. I'm glad. Madness. It was actually very good. Surprisingly very good. The stem is kind of tasteless. Yeah, I assume it is because like it's the stem, right? So yeah, it feels weird, but it's not that bad. It's actually not that bad. All right, so just got home. Didn't you know you were streaming? Oh, I'm sorry, Fuzzy. We actually went through the halfway through the mystery Flesh Pit National Park. I will have another stream of this week so that we can continue and finish our deep dive in the mystery Flesh Pit. So it was a lot of fun. I'm thinking of continuing tomorrow actually because I don't want to stop halfway through and then wait a week. You know what I mean? Orochi, thank you so much for 14 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Mystery Flesh Pit one-shot prep. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Sunday stream? Oh, shit. Wait, no. Tomorrow's Sunday. God damn it. I mean, Monday. Monday, not tomorrow. I don't stream on Sundays. Yeah. Monday, then. Monday. Yeah, I confused the time. I did. I meant Monday. Monday, everyone. Monday, we will continue the Mystery Flesh Pit deep dive. This is a lot of fun. We should do more of these. We should find more stuff to do deep dives on, because this is a lot of fun. I enjoy this. It's rough on the vocal cords, I will say, but it's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. So, let's see here who we can join into. Let's see who we can say hello to. Had you done Vita Carnis already? Yeah. We watched Vita Carnis. We did watch it. It was a lot of fun. All right. We are going to raid into... Boop, 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 boop. Who did we raid into last time? We raided into, Gemini Home Entertainment as a horror web series. Yeah, there is. Yes, there is. More breaks and more hydrate next time. I agree. Yes, we raided into Mariume on Thursday. So we are going to raid this time into... Let's see. Who have we not raided? Oh! Okay, no, I know who... Okay. Yume Mari. No, I found someone. Okay, we're going to raid into, Sleepy. We're going to raid into Sleepy. EP Sleepy. Who is currently playing Claire Obscure. Claire Obscure. I don't think we've ever raided into Sleepy before, so this is gonna be fun. Let's raid into Sleepy! Yeah. I have Clair Obscur. I need to play it at some point. But yeah. There it is. There's the raid message, everyone. Grab your raid message. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. This was a blast. I really enjoyed going through the Mystery Flesh Pit with you guys. We're going to continue the Mystery Flesh Pit deep dive on Monday. Yes, I will rest my vocal cords. I will, absolutely. And we're going to continue the deep dive on Monday. Because we are not done. We have only scratched half of what we can learn. So yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. If you would like to join us on the Discord is open. We need to pick a movie for next weekend. Next weekend, we're going to have our monthly movie night. We need to pick a movie for that. So yeah. Join the Discord. Follow me on Bluesky. Follow me on Twitter. All that good stuff. And I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I will see you all on Monday. And I hope you all sleep well. Hope you all remember to stay hydrated. Eat well. Remember to brush your teeth. It's very important to brush your teeth. And have good dreams, everyone. Have a good weekend. Bye.